All right, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Everybody's here. It's a party. It is a party. We are here for the mayhem, which should commence in just over 60 seconds here. We got our first match, I think, about good to go. Make sure I'm good to go on my end. My God, what a day it has been. Yeah, I need to flip this, but I think otherwise we're good here. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it. Okay. Anyway, thinking out loud here. So anyway, welcome in everybody. I saw Abu was first, truly first. I saw Farhan's here along with Quadrius Bennett. Adrenaline Sesh. We got an Adrenaline Sesh here from Sweden. Yeah, Reading Aloud is here. Evesy's here, which is good because Evesy's up first up against Anpu. All right, that should be a fun matchup. You know, a new matchup as well, which I appreciate very much. Three Stews in the house. Did I get what you sent me? I did about 10 minutes ago. So I did not, so unfortunately, I did not have time to get everything properly prepped, what do you call it, to show that, right, what you and Ronley had thrown together. Yeah, I was eating dinner when you had initially sent it, and yeah, I didn't get it until about 10 minutes ago. So, it feels bad. But at any rate, yeah, I think we're about good here. We're gonna get started here with the opening matchup. Our opening matchup, Evesy and Ampu. Gonna get us kicked off in uno momento. Everybody, it is time once again for another episode, finally, of your Monday Night Mayhem. The BirbWizard is back, as per always, each and every Monday night, except for the Monday nights that I don't host this friggin' show. But I'm here, live from the official Tetris Friendly studio, as we are getting set to begin our first matchup here. Charlie, wake up, buddy. There we go. Bird's back. Charlie's back. That means it's time. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is a player who is staying up way friggin' late. A player who's really starting to come into her own as in the world of hyper tapping. She's trying to keep that playstyle alive. And she's going to look to show this friggin' keyboard cheater how to really cheat. It's easy. And on the right, her opponent for this evening, the aforementioned keyboard cheater, representing Canada for this one. It's not a man, just an orange. It's Anpu, who promises not to use safe states this time. Yeah, definitely. All right, so looks like players got the seat put in. Yeah, I busted that out while the pomp circumstance was going on there. Yeah, literally just rewind it. Yeah, for real. Oh my god. All right, GLHFs, it's party time. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. Pieces look to be the same. Just close up out a bunch of stuff. So here we go. It is Monday. We are back at it. Got a fun-filled 6-match card per usual. All right, as we are underway again, this first matchup should be an exciting one. Eevesy and Anpu. All right, the Tapper versus Dasser match. All right, lots of other action to come. We got a bunch of triple threat, or not a bunch of, rather a couple triple threat matches to commence later in the show. One of them coming up after this one be 6'4" Martz alongside Nino, in which should be a matchup of all time. But right now, though, Eevesy in a bit of a bind here. Early on in this game number 1 on the night. It's gonna get that long bar and the L piece needed. Yeah, excellently gonna handle that sequence. Kind of breathing a sigh of relief, you can see there. So she's gonna be down a bit early on. There we go, the fist bump. Oh, Johan style. That's old school. Love it. 82,000 Eevesy, 99,000 for Anpu, whose stencil needs a little bit of, just a touch of fixing here. I think I need to just give this a nudge other way. There we go. All right. Actually, needs one more little bump. All right, see, I trust these two to not top out while I'm fixing stencils. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's just happens sometimes. It's like a couple pixels, but it's, you know, I've done this so much that I notice that sort of thing. So here we go, Anpu with the Tetris. Eevesy having to commit some birds on that right side with the long bar that she got, and there we go. Now is going to get another amble answer back with a touch of her own. 137 to 193 is your current score early on here, as we're just south of 50 lines through this one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, how can she compete with a literal orange, nature's apex predator, right? Yeah, how can anyone compete with that, right? And King would agree with you, right? As Anpu did in fact make the Fave 5 list last year in 2024, was a former Twitch TV champion. Which you're probably wondering, Birb, why didn't you say any of that in the intro? And I'm sure Anpu himself wondering that too. Like, Birb, actually, I don't know what he sounds like, so he's getting my generic impression. But Birb, why didn't you include that? Like, this is some notable achievements. Well, my brain is not functioning at full capacity today. That's all I can tell you. So it is not anything you did, right? Do not take that personally. I just do not have a fully functioning brain, and honestly have not had a fully functioning brain since the Detroit event that we did last weekend, right? Man, what a crazy day that was too. That was yeah. That was, I mean, it all went well seemingly, but like, I don't know, it was all blur, low-key. Like, it was low-key kind of a blur after the whole hey, we cannot get into the venue until 2 hours after we were supposed to. So ever since then, I feel like, yeah, my brain has just not been at full capacity. But what is at full capacity is our players and the scores here. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna roll with it anyway. 292 easy, 345 for Ampu. It is a couple Tetrises the difference here right now. Both players are keeping things pretty clean. You know, some burns here and there, but nothing really jumping out at me as an issue for anybody at the moment. That is true, yeah. Oranges can kill at a high enough velocity. Of course, welcome into our one of our tag team champs, Ian Keith. One of the most winning players in all of Friendlies history. Yeah, I think a lot of people, Ian, would argue that it's been longer than Detroit that I haven't had full brain capacity. Right? Yeah, imagine ever having a brain. Right? Like, what are we, the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz? Also, I will say, that burn from Ampu that just happened a moment ago, I was watching that as I was saying that. That was an excellent burn. Kind of a very creative solve. My God. All right, here we go. Good burn here from Ampu. Gonna reopen that right side. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We're approaching transition. About 15 lines. It is about a 50 or, sorry, just shy of a 60,000 point spread. About 55,000 points the difference. Right, we are evolving, guys. We are learning. We are learning math here. On the fly, no NTC helping me here. I'm starting to figure this whole math thing out, so do with that what you will. I'm about to be dangerous. But what else about to be dangerous this transition, particularly for Evesy, whose board is not in the best of shape. Gonna have to find a way to get that left side reopened. Meanwhile, Ampu already there at 586 has opened up well over 100,000 point lead. All right, so here we go, 19 upon us in our opening game here. There we go, Evesy's cleaned out on the right side. And I'm just waiting on, was really looking for an S piece there. That's really what she was looking for to fill that dependency. Had to settle for a couple bars. And now is gonna have to get this all fixed up here. Now is reopened on the right side. Is behind by quite a few points right now. Though theoretically, at least in theory, could maybe play a few lines in 29, would have, I guess, a small advantage over Ampu, who's playing DAS, right? But as far as with tapping though, it's not as large of an advantage as it would be if Evesy was rolling in this matchup, right? If Evesy was rolling, that would definitely be a much larger advantage, but still, worth noting though, she might have some level of advantage on 29 if it gets down to that. So certainly is gonna look to try and close the gap before then. 553 for her, 714 for Ampu. So it's about 100,000 points, some change. And it's just waiting. There we go. Long bar comes in for the right side. There's the score. We'll go to 611. That's only about 110,000 points the difference at this point. And oh, did not go for the T flat burn on that right side. Was trying to fix up the left side first. That's going to cost a couple burns. But it's still hanging in there. Both players still clean. Tetris Ampu to go to 785. He is just on fire already here to open up this match. So a couple skims here. And there's long bar. Oh, just barely gets that over for the Tetris. Oh my God. 820 to now 713. Evesy, again, just staying within about 110,000 points, but has not been able to close the gap. They've been scoring at a very similar efficiency here. And we've got just a couple levels left. This one might come down to the wire here. 778 to 856. Ampu now requiring a few burns. But Evesy with the bar dependency will take the Tetris first and then fill the dependency, and it's gonna work out here. Oh my God. Oh, nice little tap of that T on the left side. And there we go, long right on the right, there's the Tetris, 846 to now 900. She has closed the gap to about 50,000 points. Now it's looking like it's coming down to the wire. 915 to 935, both players with a couple Tetrises left. before we hit 29. Oh my gosh. Easy is just stacking to the ceiling towards the left, is trying to get the aggro set up as Anpu is maxed out. Oh my god, and Evesy's gonna have to play some 29 to make this work. She needs a 42. What can we find here? Can we find anything for the right? No, it's not gonna happen. 962 will be the final score. And at 841, Anpu will take first game of the night in this one. GG's. Wow. What a way to open. What a way to open this friggin' show. All right. And we are all good to go. Ooh, we're all good to go here. Game number 2. On that note, let us continue on. Here we go. 3 and 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that's right, T-Bricks. Yeah, that's what... I knew this would be a good one to open with, for sure. Like, I knew these two would put on a good show, and I have not been disappointed so far. But while that 19 was going on, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Saw there was some chatter going on, and... Right, of course, Ian Key saying he's got probably the 4th most wins ever in Friendlies. I mean, that's still very high up. Playing for way too long. Yeah, I hear that. Let's see, Wintera's in the house, who we'll be seeing later tonight in a triple threat match. It'll be just before our main event. I decided to try rolling sitting on the floor. I don't even know what that would look like, but I really can't even picture that. But that sounds cool. That sounds like a cool method. Curbs in the house, Yeehaw Truck Regional, right? Yeah, we got to get that Truck Regional to happen. My word. All right, of course, people are asking about the playlist. Yeah, of course, that is courtesy of Carl Casey at White Bat Audio. You can find that YouTube, I think Spotify as well, wherever you find tunes. You can find that at White Bat Audio. All right, of course, Tyler, of course, answering that as well. So, yeah, no, we got to get friggin' Yeehaw's Truck Regional to happen. And Curb, here's the beauty. Here's the beauty of that, right? That regional can happen literally anywhere on the planet, right? So we could, well, maybe not literally anywhere on the planet, but at least anywhere in the continental, anywhere that truck can get to. Wherever his truck can get to, we can do a regional out of it. But here we go. In the meantime, we got Tetris Easy go to 193. He's got the early lead, but Anpu will take it back. So pretty neck and neck here. 211 to 193. All right. And, oh yeah, and of course the semi-annual Tyler. Hello. Yeah, true. Yeah, the truck. Yeah, could not happen in the ocean. Yeah, that's the other part of the reason I'm like, well, maybe not the ocean, right? Like maybe not anywhere. Or North Korea. Yeah, probably couldn't happen there either. Yeah, I don't know how their border patrol would feel about Yeehaw's truck just posting up there. I don't know how they'd feel about that. I don't think they'd like that very much. Oh man, Nino's here. I'm doing all right. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night in what is a shock to no one, but you know, I'm doing all right. Hope you're doing good too. All right. At 4 quarters. Oh my god. Yeah, no, what we do is we just park Yeehaw's truck at a at like where multiple states line up, like meet up, like at some border of like 4 different states. All right. And Jesus Christ, my phone is like exploding. Is everything good? Like, okay, my word. Family group chat. My God, I have to mute that. Jeez, I was like, my phone was like exploding. I was like thinking there was like some emergency or something, and it's just oh no, you know, Burb can't make it to this because, you know, it's actually a good segue. Burb can't make it to this, you know, the birthday party because he's gonna be at the Midwest Gaming Classic. Right, Burb will be at the Midwest Gaming Classic and missing a family event. Because I'm running him. I alongside Yeehaw and Kickass, right? Speaking of the guy who owns that truck. Oh my god. He and I will be running the tournament in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, April 4th through the 6th. Again, Milwaukee, Wisconsin at the Midwest Gaming Classic. So if you're thinking about coming, right, check the Discord. We got the attendance sheet, which we would appreciate if you filled out so we can get an idea of how many are coming. Right, and of course, make sure you get your tickets. Make sure you get your tickets. You're gonna need certainly Saturday, Sunday, if you're gonna be there. Right, because we got qualifying happening Saturday, bracket Sunday. So along with the Dr. Mario Championship going on Saturday, and of course, or not the championship, but you know what I mean, the Dr. Mario tournament. Along with Tetris, right? We're bringing back the April Fool's joke of all time to the Midwest Gaming Classic, the Tetris World Championship. So if you want to play in that, you gotta get yourself a weekend pass, bro. Like that's, you know, that's peak content right there. And yeah, I've already got the hats in my possession, right? Vince had them mailed to my house, so I've got hats. They're all goofy, and you know, it'll be fun. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Tyler, for giving you the link right there on Twitch. So that is much appreciated. All right, so here we go. We are about to transition. All right, see, these two are great. That's how you know you got a good match going on. I could be rambling about other nonsense, right? I mean, stuff that's less than nonsense as well, but I could be rambling about other things, and they're fine, right? I don't have any issues. 541 to 530, we have transition for both players. It is Ampu with the slight lead here. That is nailed. Oh my god. Yeah, Vince personally came to my house. No, that's all right. Anyway, 562 for Easy. We're on level 20 here. 586 for Ampu. Couple mostly clean boards here. Couple burns required here as this bar is not wanting to show up. At least not when players are open for it. Here we go. Lumber down the right. There's the Tetris for Easy. Didn't have a good spot for that SP, so she had to just throw it to the right, stand it up, get it out of the way. But Ampu in a bit of a bind here, but gets the long bar over the Tetris. He will stay right there in it. My god, just the dash control is just so good from Ampu. I got a chance to watch him on Friday too. Man, what a show he put on. And I always forget just how good his dash control is until I watch him again. My god. 648 to 662. It is still neck and neck here, as Ampu's gonna take the lead with a Tetris into level 23. But now both players mired by some burn sequences here, as Ampu gonna get out first. Oh man. Eavesy still just getting higher up on the board, just trying to get something to the left side. Gets the bar for the Tetris. Go to 709. Is going to be right back in it here. But Ampu has built up about a 2.5 Tetris lead. It's at 775. So Eavesy again now with a bit of a hole towards the left side. You know, could maybe build on top of this. Looks like that's what she's going to do. But got that bar a bit too early to fully take advantage of the row 3 setup she had going on there. And is just still not getting quite what she's looking for. And it's starting to run out of time here. Ampu has built up about a 100,000 point lead. Is at 872 now, 728. Make that 761 for Easy as she slams down a column 3 Tetris. And oh, gonna hang the L on the left. I mean, that might not cause her to top out, but that's definitely, I mean, that's going to be tough. More of a pace killer than anything. There we go. She's at 769. Hey now, times 7. See what she can do here. She's got a couple levels left to go. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 813. We've got 2 Tetrises left. It's going to be really tough to do anything at this point. As Anpu is on pace here to max out again. My God. So all Easy can do here, she's got one line left. She's gonna try to get set up to try and do some damage on 29. Really build that in the sides. As Anpu has maxed it again. Oh my word. And Easy not getting the bar. And that's gonna do it. And it is 61. Anpu, just like that, is gonna take the 2-0 lead. Oh my God. My word. To Tyler, $1 trillion for level 30. Yo, wait, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Right, almost got it. Oh my word. Oh, man, gotta hydrate after that. My God. Yeah, so many. Yeah, the wall charge, dude. The wall charges are so clutch. Oh my word. What do you mean you don't know if you have a level 30? How? I feel like if you had a level 30, you would know. Like, oh yeah, I would remember exactly what I got at DAS level 30. But anyway, all right, it's 2-0 Anpu. Evesy's on the ropes. Let's see if she can make the comeback here. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, how the hell do you not know if you have a level 30? That's just baffling to me. You know, because I've been playing a bit with DAS and everything, right? I do it more for fun at this point, but, you know, level 30 is definitely a goal. Like, I think I've got, like, I know I've got 237 a handful of times. I feel like I maybe got 238 once as well. Like, if I did, it was like one time, right? You know, but it's like, it's hard to get level 30, you know, at least with DAS, that's really hard. I mean, in spite of some of these top players now, top DAS players making it look like it's nothing, people like DMJ and Pixel Andy, right? Like, you know, DMJ getting in a competition in Portland, right? And of course, Pixel Andy getting even further than that, right? Like, so. And oh, the Buko spin from Easy. Oh, she's popping up on that. Oh my word. I saw the set. Oh my gosh, she gonna get it? Like, and sure enough. Wow. Man, 123 for her. Anpu had a perfect clear from the looks of it. And it's at 148. He's got about a 1 Tetris lead. Yeah, of course, welcome in Tetris time. Tetris time's in the house. Put on a hell of a friggin' show this past Friday. My God, the friggin' main event. That was, I mean, obviously didn't win, but like, you know, that was a very, very good match. Tetris time definitely a big part of that being so good. So I think that's I think that was one of the matches of the year. So at least for Friendlies, right? One of the matches of the year so far. So welcome into you. Hell of a job. Yeah, geez, Tyler just took the words right out of my mouth, man. Wow, Tetris time is here. You know, great segue. Vegas in April. Wowies. That's definitely, I was gonna say it exactly like that. So you got me, right? You beat me to the punch. All right. But of course, if you're not in the CTWC Discord, you should get yourself there for sure, because there's more Tetris coming up that you can handle. Of course, as mentioned, the Midwest Gaming Classic, but Tetris time running the Vegas regional event. I believe it is April the 12th. I should remember because I just got the image for the pre-roll, right? I just grabbed that today since I haven't hosted it in a couple weeks. But it's coming up this April. Again, you can check out the CTWC Discord for all the info on what is going on there and how you can participate and all of that good stuff. So Definitely make sure. Yeah, there you go. Tyler, sign up if you're going. Yeah, if you're going, make sure. Put your name on that sheet. That will help. It'll help that young man get prepared to run the event there. So, like, trust me, as a fellow organizer, it does help us with our planning efforts. I mean, speaking of, well, we were talking about Fave Fivers, right? Of course, Ampu, a former Fave Fiver. Deck is in the house, another Fave Fiver. Yeah, woo! It's just cheering for everybody. It's happy, even for Tetris time, right? All excited, and Tyler, of course, as well, right? All excited. Oh man, but Abu in a bit of a bind here up on the top. Speaking of Fave Fivers, no, okay, anyway, that's not a good segue. I'm here all night. I'm here all night, guys. All right, here we go. Good burns here from Ampu. He's at 398, 446 the score for Evesy. As we are about 30 lines away, we are at the turn here, as some call it. All right, we're getting set to transition about 30 lines. Some burns required for both players. They're handling it well, though. Getting what they need. There's the SPs for Evesy to get her side cleaned up here. And now both players just waiting on this bar that just does not seem to want to show up, at least not at the moment. Yeah, they're like, hey, you got any bars? Game says go fish. Or actually, just kidding. Here it is, right in my hand there. There's the Tetris for both. 481 to 451. It is Evesy with about a Tetris lead. Yeah, of course, TT. I can accomplish all I want in Classic Tetris, but can never make King's Fave 5. Well, now I think you're just, yeah, now I think you're just too good. So, you know, you've kind of made your own name for yourself, right? Make it top 8 at the World Championship that one year, and, you know, still holding strong, still making it, you know, pretty much every single time, right? So certainly not quite like a Cole situation, but definitely in that same vein of, you know, you kind of ended up making your own name for yourself. So here we go. 554 is the score for Ampu. We're on level 20 here. 601 for Evesy. There we go. Tetris Evesy, we'll go to 629. Again, this is her last life here. Trying to get back into this match. Ampu with the 2-0 lead off the back of 2 max outs in a row. There we go. Easy finding her way back down to the bottom of the stack. Is going to go ahead and build up on row 2 here. As she is now only 2,000 points ahead. Ampu has come storming back in the midst of this dig. Oh, man. Evesy set up. Having to take a triple. And has to take another one there. That bar showed up a bit too late. Meanwhile, Ampu is taking a slight lead. 667 to 655. And so Evesy with a couple burns. As well as just not been open when the bars have actually showed up. And again, she's ready now, but guess what? No bar in sight. Finally shows. There's the Tetris going to 688. Ampu at 729 has opened up a little bit of a lead here. My God. Ampu with another Tetris 762. Could maybe see another friggin' max out here. He is just on fire right now. But Evesy hot on the heels. 757 to 767. It is neck and neck here as we are approaching the level 29. We got a few levels left. Here we go. Another Tetris for both of our players. It is about a 15,000 point lead. Oh, but Ampu's left side starting to get a little dicey, but gets the J over. Oh my God. Give him the L, please. No, that's not the L piece. But gets, no, doesn't get the bar. Oh my God. He hung it in column 3. Went too far. Oh my word. And it's 859. Evesy. is gonna hang on. And it is now 2-1. GG's. My word. Yeah. Where's the long part? In column 3. Oh my god. Alright, easy finishing this one out. Maybe with a few more birds max herself. Oh no, okay. Alright. Yeah, that is yeah, classic yeah, Retron 27 for sure. That is it is a bit of a nightmare to look at. All right, whereas he needs just a quick moment here. Okay, Tyler, Jesus Christ. Oh my word, I gotta mute this freaking family group text, man. They are just popping off, right? Like what? Birb's not gonna be there? Birb's gonna be in Wisconsin? The hell? Right? I'm like, oh no, you're right. It's like if they were to call me right now, right? I'd be like, oh no, it's like, what? You're not coming to the birthday party? It's like, oh, what? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Oh no, you're going through a tunnel. And of course, also popping off about my sister's new rat. Right? She got a pet rat, so it's all very important information. All right, it's definitely worth my phone blowing up for. Oh my word. Did I get like 3 max outs when I beat you? Oh my god. Yo, you got 0 max outs? Well, I mean, you get 0. Finish the sentence. I think you know where I'm going with this, so. Oh my word. Welcome in, Martz. He's in the house. He's ready. Because he's coming up next to the triple threat match alongside 6-4 and Nino. In what should be a matchup of all time. That is coming up after the conclusion of this match, whether after this upcoming game or after another one, if Evesy can push us to a game 5. And yeah, Tyler, it's not the first rat that she has had. She's had several other rats. It's been a little while, but she's had other rats. They are lovely beings, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna drove to Wisconsin to get a CRT. Hey, that looked like a worthwhile investment, I will say. So, what else would be worthwhile if we can get this thing going? Let's count them down. Game number 4, it is coming to your door. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway here. And Evesy avoiding the sweep. Right, as we are now here in game number 4. Looking to get a reverse sweep going, but of course, gotta win this one first. Of course, Gilded Lizards in the house. All excited for a matchup we're gonna see later. All right, of course, the matchup that will open up our second half. All right, the back half of this program for tonight. It'll be Ronley and Grand Designs, the war zone, right? That's gonna be a literal war zone, right? Of course, 2 wars hosts going at it. They're kind of like, hey, so it occurred to me that we have not actually played each other one-on-one. Do you want to do that? And of course, the response to that was, hell yeah! All right, as you might expect. So, yeah, that's the story of that matchup. Hey, I want to fight you. Are you in? Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. Some cleanup happening on both our boards right now. I'm not really worried or anything. I mean, it's a little concerning, but I'm not really worried here. Zampu's almost out of it. Evesy's already out of her mess. Got 51,000 Ampu. He's trying to complete the dig here. 111 here for Evesy as we're about 35 lines through this one, so early on. Oh man, the Warhost Warzone. Oh man, where was that idea earlier? My word, when I was making the bottom bar text, right? Because fun fact, name a Friendlies program that isn't scuffed. Spoiler alert, you can't. But well, inside look at how the Friendlies program works. These are all images. All the text that you see at the bottom, it's all images. Right? It's a image slideshows. So I mean, I guess I could like do my dumb bit where I just go into, MS Paint and like cross off the text and change it, but nah, that's all right. I don't think the name I chose is that bad either, but Shit. So I know King has a different way of doing all that bottom stuff. I think his way's a lot more complicated. It is still also scuffed, at least from what I understand. But it is different from how I do it. I see. You got your little inside look, right? Your inside look at how this friggin' show is run and produced and all of that stuff. Here we go, 182 Ampu, 216 for Evesy. Is pretty neck and neck here as we're about 70 lines through. And yeah, exactly, like tailgate Tetris, exactly in that way. Of course, King is here. It is not scuffed, how dare you? You some bitch. Right. Something like that. Oh man. But no, seriously, tailgate Tetris. That was pretty cursed, but it was fun. It was fun. It was definitely a. It made a stressful experience a lot, or maybe not a lot, but. Ooh, excuse me, considerably less stressful. Right, so we could all just laugh at we could just laugh at the absurdity of the situation and make it even more absurd by, getting a power strip, plugging it into a truck and, playing some Tetris because we're all addicts, so. Oh man, we're getting set to transition. We have approached the 100 line marker here. 329 Ampu, 364 for Evesy. Misses the line speed. You can see that look on her face, was not pleased. Was definitely going for that. Now he's gonna have to take a few burns as a result. Yeah, for real. Yeah, the people driving by. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, people just driving by like, what the hell are these people doing? Like, oh my gosh. Here we go, we got 8 lines left to go. Evesy has taken the lead, 416 now. Ampu at 402. Again, we are just about to transition here. Evesy needs this win to stay alive. Ampu with a win can finish this out and avoid any potential for a reverse sweep. Here we go. He'll transition first at 427. Evesy with 1 line left. We'll get the bar as well. We'll get the Tetris 465. Here we go. So we are off and running here. There we go. Tetris Evesy. We'll go to 517. And she is going to look to hang on to the lead. Try to buy some time for warm-up for our next players. Our triple threat match that is coming up here again. That is 6-4 Martz and Nino. Not that Martz needs any warm-up, because he just does that in game 1. However, Eavesy still wants to be nice. So there we go. 533 to 465. Ambu with a Tetris will go to 492, excuse me. We're on level 21 here. 155 lines have been cleared for both of our players. So we're getting a nice flat T-burn there from Eavesy. There's the Tetris 567. And now 569. Hey now, times 5. So about a Tetris and a half, 2 Tetris lead over Ampu, who will close the gap with the Tetris now at 552. We're on level 22 here for both. And another Tetris for Eavesy will go to 601s. These two looking good here. They have just both been on fire all night long. Ampu, again, opening with the back-to-back max out. And ending game 3 at about 800k. So he has just been absolutely cooking. Man, the friggin' the ball vault too, my god. Seriously, the dash control is just so good on his part. And it's always impressive to see, especially on an emulator. Like, it's so much harder to get the timing right on an emulator in comparison to a CRT, you know, with the actual console setup. But he does it very well, and he is backed by less than a Tetris here. You know, Tetris Eavesy will surpass 700k. Ampu needing a couple of tucks to make this board work. And decides to just cut his losses on both of them. And start burning away. But we're starting to run out of time here. We're on level 26, 718 to 764. Eavesy's got the lead, but also has a messy board. So neither player really able to capitalize here on the other's misfortunes. So let's see what happens here. A couple levels left. Ampu trying to get this clean and quick here. He's got the game to give, but certainly, I mean, you don't want to give it up if you don't have to. It's about 50,000 points the difference now. 735 to 781. Eavesy still got the lead, still has the worst for wear board, and the awful looking level 27. There we go, we're at 786. Hangs the L on the right! And Ampu's not in a good spot. He needs 788. 788, but not gonna get it. Could not get out of the mess. Oh my word. And it is Eavesy tying us up. We are at 2-2. And it is just gonna be one game to decide it all. GG's. Wow, that was a rough sequence there in the last couple levels. It just said, hey, you got good pieces? The game said, go fish. Oh man, what a match. What a match this has been. It's been a good one to open up our show here. And we are good to go for game number 5. Winner take all. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And once again, coming up next, it is the triple threat match. 6-4, Martin, Nino. They are on deck here. That will happen after the conclusion of this game. Yeah, right. Yeah, they better not be. Oh my god. Right, yeah, just you know. I mean, I don't know. I think you would know if they were. Right, I feel like that would be, you know, if you had 3 people on you, that would be yeah, like, come on, that would be regardless of weight, that would be obvious. Oh man. All right, 71,000 here for Ampu's, 91 for Eavesy early on. We are just getting ourselves started here. But taking a look at what we got going on the rest of the night. Of course, as mentioned, that triple threat match coming up shortly. Where's the button? There's the button. There we go. All right. Yeah, so we got that triple threat match, of course, coming up after that, which will close up our first half of the show. Is going to be 3s2s back at it, taking on Arodak, who hasn't played on here in quite some time. Be nice to see how he has progressed since his last appearance on the Mayhem. So that'll be our first half. Second half, of course, we'll kick off, as mentioned, with Ronley and Grand Designs, which should be a fun matchup. Then you're gonna get, you guessed it, another triple threat match. Sleepy Maddie, Kirev, and Wintera. As Easy, it's pause just to type out a full sentence for deck. Oh my word. And then of course, main event, a couple Fave Fivers going at it from this year's Fave 5 list. Shadow Knight and Doc Pie are gonna duke it out. Yeah, that's right, Tech. Yeah, that's so impressive. How did you do that? Type that entire sentence while also playing, right? That is, yeah, incredible. This is normally where I would make a joke about how Vandy would be like, oh, on the contrary. I find that quite credible, but he would not. He would not find this credible, because you know that it is in fact incredible. Quite literally. Yeah, she used only her nose. Yeah, definitely. It's like same energy as oh man, some of you will probably know what I'm talking about. The Drake and, there's a Drake and Josh episode like many years when that was on. An episode where they were in Josh was handcuffed, I think, because they were in some like steered straight thing with the police and everything, and he was trying to dial a phone with his nose and friggin' sneezed on it. That's like same energy. That would be same energy as trying to play Tetris with just your nose. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was it was a ridiculous episode, and I enjoyed it. Oh my god. Just the things that my brain just vividly remembers. There are a lot of weird things, and that's definitely one of them. Oh man, Tetris Easy with a 391. 428 the score for Ampu as we are approaching the 100 line mark here. So we are starting to make our way to the 19 transition for the final time in this series. My word. So yeah, I don't know. Phoebe's playing with just her nose. She better hope it's not allergy season over there where she lives. Okay, but the treehouse. Okay, Shadow Knight. The treehouse episode is a classic. That one's a classic. Come on now. Everybody knows the treehouse episode, or at least that has seen it in any that show in any capacity knows the treehouse episode. Like it was memed to death, you know. It's like that. Yeah, that was not that weird. Come on. Right? Like I mostly remember that one though because like. I actually memed that one myself when I accidentally ripped a AMD Ryzen out of my buddy's computer. We were trying to remove the heatsink, the cooler that was in there because it was in the way of cable management. I look over at my buddy Greg. I'm like, Greg, where's the CPU? Like it was literally exactly like that. So. Oh man, Ampu's transition at 596, and we'll touch this again to surpass 600k. It is looking like it's gonna be a hot one here. 603 the score transition for Evesy. Looking for a reverse sweep here. There we go, nice series of tucks there on the right side of her board. It's gonna get her touches ready. There's the touch, it's go to 651, 671 for Ampu. It is pretty neck and neck. It is looking like this match, as with all these other games, it's gonna come down to the wire. As we continue on here on the 19, players just keeping this under control. Just matching each other with each Tetris. Nobody giving an inch here. Oh man, oh Tetris easy. Man, hung a square on the left side, so it's gonna require a couple birds. Meanwhile, Ampu has the even worse looking board right now. I didn't catch what happened, but he's got an even worse looking board at the moment. He's gonna have to burn this away. Oh man, it's kind of in a similar position to when we saw him in the last game. And it's gonna be done at 7:45. Oh my God. Hung the L piece, and that's gonna do it. At 7:95, Evesy has done it. She has completed the reverse sweep. GG's. Charlie, this one's over. Man, what a finish. Take your victory lap, why not? All right, is the final game of the series. You may as well. All right, can we get another max in this series? Just, all right, finally get that to happen. All right, Ambu got 2 to open the series and really build the early lead. Oh, where he hits the T-spin. So let's see. So again, coming up next, it is gonna be the triple threat match. So if you're in that match, please get yourself ready to go so we can get right into it. Man, what a match. Seriously, what a match. Very well done by both of you. All right, I do not regret, I don't regret putting this as the opener. I think I made the right call. But man, God, those 27 colors just look awful, dude. My word. All right, there we go. We got the max out. We did it. Oh, can I dead drop that J? What in the world? Just flinging it pieces around. Just flinging it around like you just don't care. Oh my word. Let's head on over. Where is the... I should have grabbed this a moment ago. Here we go. There we go. It is Evesy, your winner, chicken dinner in this opening match at the return of the Monday Night Mayhem. GG's. Oh, we wanted the Buka. Oh my God. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that would explain it. I'm like, why did you just dead drop the J like that? That was weird. So anyway, that's all right. Coming up next, once again, 6'4", Martz and Nino. Better look out. That triple threat is coming at you next. All right, here we go. It is time, everybody, for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. Left-hand side for this triple threat match is another fella, another UK lad, staying up late because the Mayhem, it sure is great at the best of times. He is ready for the fight. He is the one, the only 6'4", 64. And in the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening is a guy you all know has well over 400 matches just in Friendlies alone. Is the biggest Tetris addict out of all of us. And he is looking to show you that experience matters. Or in his case, maybe it doesn't. He is Mr. Friendlies, Martz! And on the right, grinding out some B-type, trying to get himself warmed up. He is, of course, ready to get back into the action. Play some matches that are less scuffed than the one between him and Yeehaw and Kickass. He is gaming with Nino! Alright, so of course this will be a non-SPS match as 6'4" does not have the gym going here. So we're gonna, well, this isn't because of what I just said, but we are gonna go over the rules and regulations. All right, we will go over the rules and regulations of a triple threat match just really quickly here. So of course, all three players, as with a one-on-one match, everybody's gonna play a game of Tetris at the same time against one another. Player with the highest score after each game is gonna get 2 points. Second place will get 1 point, and third place doesn't get anything because they got last place, so they didn't earn anything. First player to 7 points will win the match, and if there is a tie at 7 points, there will be a sudden death game for the remaining 2 players. And we've had that a couple times here on this show. We've yet to see it on the Friday show. We've seen it a couple times here, so perhaps could see it again. Hey, scuffed matches can be cursed as well, right? Come on now. All right, so players, when you're ready to go, of course, 6'4" is ready. So Martz and Nino, whenever you guys are ready, let me know. Actually, it looks like Martz is buffering here. Let me fix that. There we go. We're getting him in a 144p. Now we've got him in a normal quality. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, as long as we're, yeah. Seems like we've got it worked out. Seems like we're good, so. All right, we got 2 readies here. Mart's trying to figure out his internet really quickly here. Yeah, no SPS. 6'4" does not have doesn't have gym going, so just send it. Right? Just gonna send it. All right, do it live. Yeah, Marty's like, well, if we don't need same piece sets, I'm gonna just do original. There you go. All right. We are good to go, so let us count him down. Game number 1 of this triple threat match begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And let me remind everybody, this will be your semi-hourly reminder courtesy of BirbWizard. Stay hydrated, y'all. It's good for you. There we go, I needed that. All right, especially if you're doing a lot of yapping. Tends to help as well. Oh man, push down points and making all the difference right now. But of course, it's a triple threat match, and of course, as Wintera has told you, yeah, she's got the online facts ready to go, right? And it's been in a lot of ties in terms of triple threat matches. Yeah, Wintera's been in a lot of them, and we might see that again later tonight. All right, it is a real possibility as she is playing in a triple threat match tonight. It is a non-title match, as neither of the other 2 players excuse me, neither of the other 2 players are in the Phenoms rankings in any capacity. They are not in the top 10, so it is a non-title match. But we'll see in that later on, so we could see that again. Of course, another one of our ties that we've had at 7 points here, right, was with Yeehaw. Was with Yeehaw, and I think it was him and Louis Scooey. Because I think everybody was playing with the NES Advantage or some nonsense. I don't know. That was or something stupid like that. I don't remember, but. But that was definitely, I just remember that being a matchup of all time. Yeah, well, of course, there he is. Yeah, like, oh, I think I've been involved in like 3 or 4. Yeah, one of them was here. At least one of them was here. I know that. Oh, man, 6-4 just barely digging out of that mess. I was kind of eyeballing that, but got exactly what he needed. There's the long right. There's the Tetris. Let's get a score check early here. 156 at a Tetris, 179 for 6-4. 134 for Martz. He's in a bit of a dig. Just hung a long bar in column 2. We'll see if he can burn this out. And on the right, 213, the score for Nino at a Tetris to go to 236. So he's got a pretty healthy lead over the other 2 players at the moment. And again, the triple threat matches get kind of interesting as we get later on, right? As more points start to get scored and players kind of have to, you know, work together in the sense that they do not control their own destiny, right? They kind of depend on one another to outscore the person in the lead. So it's a dynamic we could see as we get later on in the match. But of course, this early game, still an important one, right? To kind of set the tone for how the rest of the match could go. There we go, nice double there from 6-4. There's a Tetris for the reward. And he'll go to 219, we're about 70 lines through. 213 for Martz, a few lines back. Add a Tetris for him, we'll go to 236. 327 for Nino, who's been playing a very clean game. Is having a pretty hot game right now, too. Off to a pretty good pace here. They learned Queen mattresses are very heavy. Yeah, they are very heavy. They're definitely, yeah, they feel soft when you're not trying to carry them, right? But yeah, they can be pretty heavy. I mean, honestly, more so awkward to carry too, right? Because I'm assuming you had to move one, right? They are very awkward because, you know, it's a very large object. You usually got to get a couple people to help you. Or in my case, if I'm, you know, rotating my mattress, right, and I live by myself, right, that could be kind of a pain in the neck too. So yeah, they're very awkward to maneuver. Right, just gotta pivot. Oh man, speaking of Martz, gonna have to pivot some pieces over to that right side, get himself lower on the board. There we go. He's at 257 and is just gonna work on bringing this stack down. Meanwhile, on the right side, 473 is the score for Nino, who's still having a really strong game. 332 the score for 6-4 of the 64 variety. Yeah, of course, 3s, 2s, yeah. A reminder to hydrate. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it might be important for Wintera to hydrate after moving a mattress. But, you know, at least you didn't have to move or presumably, did not have to move a granite table today, because I've done that. Not by myself, but I've done that. It's not fun, even with 4 other people helping you move it. It was it was definitely a traumatic experience to have to move that. And they were living in a third story apartment as well, which did not help. Oh man, here we go, 6-4, the first to make it to 19. His board not looking so hot though, and is trying to find a burn, but just okay. Finally gets a couple, but is so high up. He's trying to squeeze in some extra points, and that's gonna be it. 383, the final score. Meanwhile, Nino is at 627. Mart's at 349, so Mart still needs to chase the score of 6-4 to guarantee himself a point. Right, meanwhile, Nino has already guaranteed himself a point and has got a pretty massive lead over Mart's right now, too. About a 300k lead. Mart's is just trying to keep control of the DAS. Gets the longbow over to the left, but still needs some points and is not gonna get him. Oh my God. As Nino spirals out of control as well at 660. But it doesn't matter. He is good and will take the first game of this one. Oh my God. Oh my word. Nino in first place will go from 0 to 2. And 6-4 barely hanging on, getting second place. Will go from 0 points to 1 point. He will get himself on the board as well. GG's. Of course, Sansal's in the house. Yeah, it says, Martz, have a Hershey bar and lock in. Well, we'll see if we can lock in. I don't see any Hershey bars, but we could see a lock in happen here. Game number 2. We continue ourselves on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And of course, Supermark's in the house. Yeah, what a coincidence of the exact same variety. Supermark 64. Right? Are y'all brothers? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh my God. Right, that'd actually be some crazy lore right there. Kind of like how the Dog and Andy lore was when people didn't know they were related, and then all of a sudden one of them walked in on while the other was qualifying. Like, wait a minute, you guys are related. Well, maybe it wouldn't be as massive a story, but it'd still be pretty crazy. Oh man. So, of course, game number 1 concluded. We are now in game number 2 here. This matchup, it is Nino with the early advantage in the series overall. So, of course, he's just got to win a couple more games here. 3 more to be exact if you include this one. And he will have the win in the bag. And, of course, everybody else trying to play a little bit catch up, trying to even things out a little bit here as we are carrying on in game number 2. Of course, the CGI Anima, I believe is how that is pronounced. Please correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but C. Scott Steiner, you do math. Exactly, yeah. Right, that's the reason I've been trying to up my math game a bit here, right? The on-the-fly score differential math. Without the assistance of an OCR tool, right? That we usually get at like the World Championship and all that sort of stuff. It is definitely, requires math. Do math involving very big numbers. Right? My bird brain cannot always comprehend that. So yeah, Scott Steiner definitely gotta do some math. But speaking of math, and score checks. Why don't we get a score check, shall we? We are about 50 lines through, so as well. Yeah, 178 here for 6-4. 183, make that 206 now for Martz. 156 for Nino. So Martz doing what he needs to do. He's got the lead. And if you're Martz, that's exactly what you're looking for, because a win for Martz and another second place finish from 6-4 would tie the series at 2 points apiece. All right, and basically get us all evened up. Well, not even basically, it would get us all evened up. Oh, Martz, oh my God. Oh, the board's falling apart. This is diggable here, but he needs something for that left side. Does not get anything, and he's done at 213. Oh my God. Well, let's mic him up, shall we?
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. Mart's walking it off. He's... Oh my God. Man, I literally just got done saying, like, man, he's doing what he needs to do. He's got the lead. He could tie this up. And yeah, well, immediately. It's crazy work right there. Oh, man. But in the meantime, we got two other players going at it. They're both going to get themselves on the board. And it's a question of whether 6-4 will get 2 and tie them up at 3, or if Nino will get 2 and start to pull away a bit more here. All right, they're pretty neck and neck here as we are approaching the 19 transition in about 30-ish lines and some change. 315 for 6-4, 299, make that 305 for Nino here as we are, again, we're at that turn, as some like to call it. Ronley's in the house, G's is in the house. That's Mark's the door frame smoke, yeah. He's got to power up. He's got to power up. Just too embarrassed. He had to close the curtains. Yeah, oh my god. Right, it's not like the entire internet. Right, as we are live all over the internet airways, right? It's not like the entire internet would have seen that. Now, he cares more if his neighbors see that than the entire internet. It's like same energy as people who film at the gym and are like, you know, try to be like, oh, this guy looked at me while I was working out. You know, just glanced in my direction while I was working out. Meanwhile, posted on the most of your workouts on the entire internet for everyone to see. So, you know, same energy. Oh man, 460 is the score transition for 6-4. Nino with the Tetris will get there as well. It is at 439. And off we run. Nino with a bit of cleanup to do. Just trying to, yep, there he goes. Holding out for that bar to fill the dependency. He did just that. And oh, overshifts an S piece. Oh boy, that could get dicey. But he's finding a way down here. He's finding the right pieces and maintaining dash control on top of that. Oh, but Higgs an S piece, and that's gonna be it. Oh my god. Could have put it in that spot, just one to the right. He early shifted it, was trying to get ready for the pole vault. And that'll be it. 6-4 at 5:04. It's gonna take game number 2, and he and Nino will now be tied at 3 points apiece. GG's. Of course, 2 points for 6-4. We're getting first. Nino in second place will get 1 point. And that is how they are tied at 3 points apiece. And Martz, he's busted out the cheat code. He knows he's got to get himself on the board after that one. All right, there you go. That is gate number 2 in the books, and they're already ready to go. They're just like, all right, let's go. Let's play another one. So, you ask, you shall receive. Here we go. Gate number 3. It's happening. 3, 2, 1 at Tetris. Yeah, of course, kind of keep an eye on our schedule here. Why is I being pinged? Why am I being pinged here? Oh, my word. Oh, yeah. Tournament staff. Okay. All is good. That has been taken care of. But, of course, coming up next, after the conclusion of this match, it is going to be 3s, 2s, and Arodak. Right, that was scheduled to take place in about 5 minutes from now, but that first match ended up going longer than I thought it would. That was, like, I budgeted about 40 minutes for that, but it definitely went longer than that. So, probably running a little bit behind. Probably about, I would say about 15 minutes behind at this point. I mean, we'll see how these next couple of games go, right? Because, of course, we gotta go through our scenarios. We gotta go through our paths to victory, if you will. All right, of course, Nino and 6-4, either one of them can get 2 more wins in a row, and they've got the match in the bag. Like, quite literally, because that'll get them to 7 points. So if either one of them do that, they win the game. Martz needs to get himself on the board here. And I mean, if he can win out, right, win these next 4 games, right, certainly would win, or could win 3 and get 2nd place to get to 7 as well. And I don't think there would need to be any alternating. Sorry, I'm just trying to math this out in my head. Do not believe there would need to be alternating 2nd place finishes. No, definitely would not. So, but Martz does have a little bit of leeway. He's got a little bit of leeway, but definitely wants to get himself going here. Try and get in this. Oh, we're gonna hang the J on the left though. Uh-oh. Oh, of course. King asking Sansel, all right, what are you cooking? All right. Apparently a buffalo chicken quesadilla. That sounds good. Probably a bit too spicy because I'm so unbelievably pale. However, that sounds good. Like, it would definitely taste good. I wouldn't be able to handle it, but it would taste good. All right. King picked up some mad for chicken. Yeah, I can't say I've had them either. Yeah, I just picked up, I've just been feeling just so, like, ugh, you know, just not particularly bad, but also not particularly motivated to cook this evening. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just grab some Domino's real quick and just call it a night because I do not feel like cooking. Yeah, so that was my dinner. I think the quesadilla definitely sounds better than what I did. So, you know, albeit spicier, sounds better. Right. Oh man, but 6-4, what else I'm sure sounds better for him if he was in a lower position on the board. Did not go for the burn with the T, will burn with the L piece. And gets the bar to fill in that dependency. And there we go, Lumberg on the right, there's the Tetris. He'll go to 340, 236 for Martz, 362 for Nino. He's got the lead in this one through about 80 lines. We don't do Domino's unless we're desperate. Well, you see, that's how I usually am with Domino's too. And I don't know, I felt like this was desperate, right? I didn't feel like cooking, so that was what I went with. But no, usually if I get Domino's, it's like occasionally after one of these shows, you know, I'll have like eaten dinner, right? I had like some leftovers or whatever, right? Of whatever I had cooked over the weekend. And then I get hungry again, right? I get hungry again for another dinner because I have an insane metabolism that requires me to constantly be eating, even more than I do, to be honest. Like, I should be eating more than I do, because I weigh so little. But anyway, my point is, Domino's is like the only place. It's one of those places like, okay, it's 10:30 at night. Where can I go? Oh, Domino's is open. Like, you know, it's just that's why they're my go-to in that situation. It's because they're open. So I understand. Yeah, doing it in desperation. Oh, dirty Tetris for 6-4. Oh my God, just wanting to put an end to this Domino's discussion. He's like, all right, Burb, I've heard enough of this. Oh my God, 475 for him. Man, what a move. We're about to transition here for all 3 of our players, if you can believe that. Martz shaking his head, he sure can't. Oh man. Oh boy. Martz with 1 line left, and he will burn a single into the transition, and that's probably gonna be all she wrote. No bar in sight, not in time anyway, and he'll be done at 393, and still gonna be scoreless after 3. Oh my word. Brutal. Cheat code didn't work. He's like, all right, screw this thing. It's like, where's the rat that was underneath that hat? Like, where'd he go? Oh, 6-4, gonna hang a J on the left. He'll be done too. With that Tetris from Nino, he'll be good. And we'll take game number 3. We'll go to game point. GG's. So let's get him up to from 3 to 5, get him his 2 points. And let's get 6-4 his 1 point to go from 3 to 4. And Mart's really gonna need to get a win here to stay in this one. So you set for game number 4. Yeah, true. Yeah, the rat's name is Remy. Oh my god. So yeah, it's like, here, Remy, take the controller. I need a chance. Oh. Okay, anyway, here we go. Game number 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, here we go. Close my blinds, at least the ones that are directly facing my next door neighbor's house. So it's starting to get dark here. Starting to get dark here in good old Detroit, Michigan. Right, now honestly, it's about time that we had daylight savings going, you know? Like, I say this every year, but like, can we just leave the clock at DST? Like, can we just do perma DST? Like, that would be the most base thing ever if we could, you know, not have to change the clock semi-annually. Right, and it just be consistent and, you know, and us actually have a small amount of daylight after work. Like, that'd be nice. But that's just me. It's why I enjoy, you know, it's why I enjoy states like Arizona, because they don't do that, right? It's, right, they're based. They're based and don't change their clocks. Like the rest of us friggin' weirdos. And, oh, 6-4, oh my god! On a bar. He'll be done at 51,000 points. And if you're Martz, that's gotta be music to your ears. He's getting himself at least 1 point here. He's guaranteed on the board. So now all he can do is he's gotta do his best to defeat Nino in this one to get himself the win. But he has been gifted an opportunity to do so here. Oh man, but needs an S piece. Okay, there we go. Gets the long break, gets the Tetris. 108 for Martz, 108 for Nino as well. It is 1 point difference. Right? Yeah, it is a 1 point difference. My word, it's all because Nino pushed down. But now it is a little bit different as the burning has been different for our players. But, and actually, wait, no, this is a must-win game for Martz now, actually. My brain forgot while I was talking about the whole 6-4 situation. This is now must-win territory for Martz. If Martz wins the game, the match continues. If he loses, the match is over. So actually, this is a bigger game than I had initially let on, because I was thinking like, oh yeah, Martz should win this. We can give himself back in the match. And that's true. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god, get that to the left. Oh, he gets it! Gets the bar in time! Oh my god! Oh my word! Whew, okay, that had me at the edge of my seat, dude. When he didn't put the L to the left, I'm like, oh man, this is over. But no, he survived, at least for a little while longer. Oh my word, and he's got the lead too. 213 for him, 198 for Nino, and Nino's board is not in the greatest of shape. Right, I mean, he'll probably be fine, right? He has been able to survive situations like this throughout the match, but you know, it's definitely gonna hurt his pace a little bit. As Martz will look to expand the lead. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris. That will help him open up about a 1 Tetris lead. Tetris and a half lead. So this one is getting neck and neck again. It is a bigger game than I initially let on. The big dog is in the house. cheering on Mars. He's like, all right, Mars, it's your time. And of course, the former Upstarts champ. And of course, somebody who is certainly gonna look to get that back, Roman. Oh, man. Mars with the sour as Z's. He's gonna try to find the right solve here. Longbar gonna come in for the left side. That's gonna help quite a bit. As Nino will take the lead with the Tetris, 308 to 294. We are about 40 lines away from transition. All right, 6-4 and DJ Mr. Boro. After the dig earlier from Mars, yeah, this is fine. Everything is fine. Oh my God. And that's the worst part. All 6-4 can do is sit and wait. Like, is there gonna be another game for I am depending on Martz to win this game so I can continue to play and have a chance to win. Like that's the stressful thing. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Martz has got some things to say. You know, but that's what I was saying earlier, where players are gonna start depending on each other, right? And not in control of their own destiny. Right? And this is definitely that sort of scenario, right? So here we go. 19 coming up, about 15 lines. Mart's getting this board brought back down to safety. There we go. That long bar on the left, gonna do it. We're at 319 for him. 406 now for Nino. He has really built up a bit of a lead while Martz was burning. That is true. Yeah, you could sit and crack open another beer. That is also true. Right, and while you're sitting and waiting, yeah. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Couple Tetrises left for our players before transition hits. Nino will get there first at 457. So about a 95,000 point spread at the moment, as March still has a Tetris on the table and will get it. There's the Tetris. We're on 19, 391 is his score. So let's see what we can do here. We're on the 19. It is do or die for Martz. A win for him will get him on the board and keep his hopes and dreams alive in the match alongside 6-4s. Because if Martz loses, this match is over. Tetris for Martz. We'll go to 421. Nino at 492 here. We're on level 20. You know, neither player really going too crazy so far. Martz is about 75,000 points behind. There you go, nice burn of the S on the right side. Martz set up, there's Lombar. There's a Tetris for Martz, going to 455. So let's close the gap by another Tetris here. Had a bit of an early dash load, but is gonna fix up that right side. Meanwhile, Nino at 516, taking some birds as well. Playing pretty conservatively at the moment. Oh my word. Oh, there we go. Okay, Mart's making some good burns here. There we go. He's got the right side reopened. And now he's back to building. Meanwhile, oh, Nino's in trouble. Oh, Nino's in trouble on the left side. Can he burn this out? Oh my God. Gets the L over to the left side. The pole vault. Oh my God. Oh, but hangs another one. And he's gonna hang the bar on the left. He's done. 530 is the final score. So Martz has a chance here. He needs 531. And you can see he's now starting to play conservative himself. He knows he's got a few levels to do this. He needs 531. He's getting built up on the left side. Oh my God, he's set up. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Oh, he's got it. He needs to go more birds. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. No way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, come on, man.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Nino's got it done, and Mars, well, he got a point, but that's all he's gonna get. Because this one is over. Jeez. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, 6-4 is gonna need a beer after this one. Oh my word. What a turn of events. It was looking like Martz was gonna get it, but he did not. Nino has done just enough and will take it 7-4-1. GG's. Wow, what a match. As Martz has ruined 6-4's night, and he has also ruined the big dog's night. But he made my night, because he gave us 100 bits. Of course, thank you so much for supporting us all here at Classic Tetris and all the events and all that good stuff. Speaking of supporting Classic Tetris and all of our events and all of our staff and all of that good stuff, coming up next, we have 3s 2s versus Arodak, and we are going to run a quick ad break here. I think now would be a good time to do so. So if you want to avoid all the ads that you are, and all that nonsense that you are about to get, make sure to subscribe here. You are subscribed here at Classic Tetris. And if you have an Amazon account, you get 1 free Prime subscription per month. So if you have Amazon Prime, why not use it here? Your monthly subscription here at at Classic Tetris, right? Your monthly subscription here at Classic Tetris. That's what I was trying to say. Oh my word. So there you go. So we'll be RB with 3s 2s and Arodak after these special messages. Oh man, yeah, Martz may have ruined his own night for sure, but you know, I needed that today, so like, I know it probably sucks for you to have missed it by 2,000 points, but I needed that laugh, so like, thanks. I hate to do it at your expense, but like, I know you can take it, so like, thanks, I appreciate it. All right, folks, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem, and this one will be the final match of our first half of this week's show. Introductions, please. Left-hand side. Of course, it is the early times for us. It is the late times for our Euro friends. And this dude on the left, among them, an avid chess player. and loves to say that 3 is greater than 2. Everybody, let's give a good old hey gamer to Mr. 3's 2s. And on the right, his opponent. He's got the cat cam going and is making his return to the Monday Night Mayhem after quite some time. And I, for one, sure excited to see how well he's progressed. Is the one, the only Arodak. All right, looks like both of you are on gym. I'm gonna go ahead and generate a seed. Players tend to be good with that nowadays. So, of course, if you are not, if you would rather not do St. Peace, now is the time to let me know. But otherwise, got the seed pinned in the chat for you. For those, at least in the Twitch chat for our players, that is. It's gonna be EF3190C. Okay, that might be confusing. EF319C is our seed. And of course, Chen's in the house. Summon. Along with Talbot. Right, of course, it was good seeing you at the Detroit Regional this past weekend, or not this past weekend, but last weekend. I don't know that we talked much, but I'm glad you made it, and definitely will be good to see you again soon. At least that is the hope. But what else to hope is that we can get this thing going. We are ready to go. So let's count him down. Game number 1. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Here we go. We got square, the L, the T, and the J to start. So it looks like we're good. Yeah, of course, Toka, yeah. No SVS equals I'm a nerd. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't like St. Vincent's. Right. I know there are some, some people who do dislike the same pieces, and I think that's fair, right? And I think I've heard some of their arguments. I think they're valid, I personally am of the mindset of, well, if you're really that good, you'll win either way. So, that is generally my mindset. But if I have to pick, right, if I'm picking one or the other, if it's my choice, I'm choosing St. Pieces every time. But, I tend to like it. But again, that's because I come from this mindset of, well, regardless of format, regardless of whatever, right? Whatever the format, whatever the TOs decide is the rules, right? Like, that's what you should prepare for, and you should be able to win, right? No matter what. So, like, if you're really good enough, right? I'm gonna do a little bit of a stenciling here. Let me just the smallest amount. Let me do this. Needs to go like there, I think. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, that's right, Tal. But yeah, maybe we can get into the venue for Detroit next time. Yeah, Arodak. Oh, Arodak, come on, man. Had a burrito dad looking top out there at 152. 3s 2s, just needs a touch to change. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, along the square that was looking a little dicey. Oh my god, there's still no bar in sight. Game says go fish. You have to keep fishing for it. Still no bite. Finally one shows. There's the Tetris. Jesus Christ. Oh my word. That's game number 1 in the books. It'll go to 3s 2s at 160. GG's. Yeah, of course. Sebi is here, a big fan of these shows. This Monday Night Mayhem, the Friday Night Fights with King, because it's the only tournament with night in the name that actually starts before 8 p.m. Yeah. Well, what's funny is this show actually in its early days, it's very early days, before we were here at the Classic Tetris channel, we were hosting at my channel, BirbWizard. The very first episodes were actually, they started at 8 p.m. Eastern because I was in college and I had classes and everything, but life's a lot different. And what else is different is that our players are ready to go. So let's count them down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. But yeah, and of course, bedtime's early, you wake up at 5. I mean, yeah, if you wake up at 5:30 in the morning, yeah, like, you know. Yeah, it makes sense that you'd go to bed at like 8 or 9 o'clock, like that. No, that makes sense. You know. Threes with a little dead drop of a J to start. Man. But yeah, so anyway, like I said, very early days of this Monday Night Mayhem, or at least my rendition of Monday Night Mayhem first started in 2020. You know, it was like October, I want to say, of 20. Yeah, it was October. It was October of 2020. You know, yeah, it was a very different time in my life for sure, considering it was almost 5 years ago, which is really crazy to think about. You know. Like, because I'm already starting to feel like an old man physically, and, you know, that's just the fact that I started this 5 years ago makes me feel that way emotionally as well. As threes, this dig is probably getting old for him real quick. And there we go. Jake gonna come in for the middle of the stack, and the L gonna come for the right, and there we go. He's gonna be pretty much cleaned out, with the exception of a hole towards the middle of the stack, but that S piece will take care of that, and there we go. Now can get back to building here. Meanwhile, Arodak in a bit of a dig of his own. Oh man, it's just, oh, is not getting what he needs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no, Higgs, the long bar over shifts it to the left. It's gonna be done at 85,000 points. Oh man, where's GD? I know he's looking for more time to warm up. He's not too happy.
No, no, no!
But of course, not over yet. We need 86,000 points. There we go, Tetris threes. And one more burn, there we go, and he's got it. And just like that, it'll be a 2-0 lead for threes twos. It has been a rough go of it so far in this match. Yeah. Nah, yeah, shake it off, man. You got this. You can do this. Yeah, we'll double max game 3. Well, don't push for it, but you know, just do what you gotta do. Let's get us some 19. Let's get us some 19. So here we go. Game number 3. It's time. It's do or die for Arodak. Here we go. At 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Look, like, I understand you want to help me get back on schedule, but, like, you know, put on some right? Like, don't worry about that. Like, you know, we're only behind schedule because, you know, because the first match was way better than I expected it to be, you know? And I expected it to be a good match, too. I budgeted, like, good 40, 45 minutes. And it went longer than that, so it was, you know, it was incredible. Oh man, there we go. See, we got a nice dirty Tetris down the right for Arodak. Thought I meant Super J Coder was inside the board. I mean, how do we know he's not? No. Oh man. Of course, coming up next, again, this matchup is the final match of the first half of tonight's show. After this one, we'll kick off the second half of the show with Mr. Grand Designs and Ronley. They're gonna go one-on-one. Is that what he did? I saw he was pushing down quite a bit. I didn't realize he pushed down exactly 69 points. That's incredible. I just assumed he was pushed down in Priest, but yeah, I see now that he's not continuing to push down. Oh boy. Speaking of which, though, Hey Gamer's in a bit of trouble here. Trying to navigate this situation. Oh man, but Arodak in trouble too. He needs something for that right side. Gonna burn with the S piece. Oh, he goes flat. Okay. Oh, nice flat burns from Arodak. He's at 128. Both players in trouble against the bar for the Tetris, and 3s2s is gonna top out at 73,000 points. Oh my god, giving a gift right back. GD.
Oh no! No! No!
The score's now 2-1. No sweep happening here. Not tonight. And we will be going to a game 4. GG's. Yeah, right. It's a speed run, apparently. My word. Right, yeah, get quickest decider world record on episodes of Monday Night Mayhem. This, like, seriously, I swear, this is gonna turn into like actual sports with their ridiculous statistics. But here we go, game number 4 coming up. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Order up. Five. No, he pushed down to 72. Oh my god. So hoping to see the that 69 points on the board, but unfortunately we're not gonna get that. At least not in this one. Man, oh my god. 3-2's got a pretty high up middle of the stack. And now has gotten it all evened out. Of course, Wintera with some ideas. If both players club 0, right? If neither player scores any points, they each lose a game, right? They lose a game from the overall series. Oh my god. Oh, here's your wins. Okay, you're each at -1 wins. Oh my god. Sounds like some cursed Tetris League nonsense. The only time that is, I will say, that has happened on this show once ever, it has happened. And of course, it is in the, of course, you were here, if those of you who were here at the beginning of the show where we had the little, intro video and everything that we play every week, right? It was Martz and Avian J, and it was a simul top out at 0 points. It was so good. It was, had me laughing pretty good. I'm like, seriously? Like, I'm like, all right, we're doing it again. Here we go. God, I feel like that was a while ago at this point too. It's definitely before we had this stream layout. I know that. But of course, Avian J was, just getting started on his journey and has since achieved the max out and everything. I know at least once, and I don't know, I haven't seen him play in a little while actually, but I know he's done some pretty good stuff in terms of Tetris. Since then, he has absolutely redeemed himself. Oh man, 3s2s though. Trying to redeem himself for that last game. That was a really nice flat burn with the J. Gets the long bar for the dirty Tetris, and he's gonna go to 251. 250 for Arodak. There we go. We got ourselves a game here, folks. It is neck and neck. December of 2023. I mean, I believe you. Because I don't remember when it was. I remember it happening. And you know, a while ago. That's about all I remember. So. And no, I don't think he skipped the 1.0. At least I don't think so. No, I think he had like an A20 something the first time he maxed. The max out like for 2019. Well, that's more than we can say from Arts though. To be fair. Like, right, you know, considering the person he was playing does not have one, you know, like that's, you know. Yeah, no, it was definitely, yeah, when Avian J max, it was definitely a 19 max. I know that, yeah. But I'm pretty positive it was like an A20, like 3 or something. Something like that. And maybe not that exactly, but like it was definitely an A score. Right, skipping just all the 9s would be crazy. Yeah, with how much Mart's plays. Yeah, if he just accidentally maxed out. Right, I mean, really, honestly, like, some of the stacking decisions could be better, of course, but like, for me, from what I have observed, right, I think it's more of a mechanics. I feel like it's more the mechanics for Martz, to be honest. You know, particularly on the 19 speed, like he was able to get some decent setups. Like when he had the control, even tonight, right? When he had the control, like he was able to, you know, he's able to do some things. But like, you know, it almost caught up with Nino, right? Like he almost ended up making it, you know, making it a very interesting match, right? But which I mean, I think he did anyway. But you get my point. You know, so I mean, for me, I think that's what it would take. It would take him just having his mechanics in order, and of course happening to have a good pace. It would have to be the same game where he also has a good pace. So here we go. 504 Arodak, 463 for Hey Gamer. All right, so we're bringing this down there on Arodak's side, and this is our first transition of the series here, so these two are finally getting into a nice groove, and we love to see that. All right, so again, players are taking burns right now. It is neck and neck, 518 to 520. It is 3s, 2s with the ever so slight lead. Man, Arodak just trying to fix up this left side and is having to commit to more burns with all these Z pieces that are coming in. He's just having to throw them to the right because there's not really anywhere else for them to go. Now he's starting to get this figured out here. Almost brought this back down. It could opt to build on row 2 if he wants. And it looks like that might be what he's going to do. Oh, what an adjustment there with a Z. What the heck? Oh, my God. There we go. We'll take the triple here. He's at 544. 563 to score for 3s, 2s. Neither player in Tetris ready position. All right, there we go. Ooh, excuse me. Arodak gonna take the lead. He's at 583. 3s, 2s, in a bit of trouble up towards the top. And kind of had the dead drop that L piece. Hangs the T on the left, and that's gonna do it. 576 is the final score. And at 588, Arodak is good. We're tied 2 games to 2. There's the button. Now we got it going. And just like that, we are going to a Game 5 decider, baby. Oh, my word. Now these players are in a groove here. Of course, GD is excited too. You can buy me some warm-up time, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, of course, Sebi's off to bed. Gotta be up in a few hours for school, so of course Thanks for your handout. Bye, gamer. And of course, hey, gamer, to our 2 players here. They are ready to go. I don't know what that segue was, but we're here all night, guys. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. All right, we are underway, and again, coming up next, it is Ronley and Grand Designs. Oh my god. Of course, my phone is quieted down. There's another message from my sister. Of course, it was rat pics, right? Her new rat that she just adopted. Right. So I don't know if that cat on the right side of your screen would like those images very much. So I will withhold them. I will keep them to myself for the sake of Arodak's cat. Hundred-year-olds can be gamer. I mean, they can be gamer. Unless it's for Legos. Right? It says right on the box. God, and oh, threes, what? What just happened? Wait, what just happened? Looked like several pieces just dead dropped. Was that a technical issue or was that a skill issue? Oh my god. Well, either way, we need 97,000 points for that to even matter. And there we go, Tetris 114. Yeah, that looked like an issue because I saw the mouse show up. I mean, it's your call, but like, I am okay. If Arodak is okay, I am okay with redoing that. That looked like a technical issue. At least if it was actually a technical issue. I mean, you would know better than me. But like, I just looked over, I saw mouse, right? Not the rodent kind. And I saw several dead drop pieces. So I mean, whatever you two want to do. Really, like I am comfortable replaying that. All right, Arodak says, yeah, let's not go out like that. All right. Yeah, and cut. That never happened. We will edit that in post. We will definitely edit that in post. Yeah, so players, yeah, if you want to just increment the seed again, yeah. Right, we'll increment the seed again, and yeah, we'll go ahead and redo game number 5. Yeah, right, yeah. Hell yeah! Can be heard from the distance. Oh man, here we go. Game number 5. It's decider time for realsies. In a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. I think that's the real reason. I had a pretty bad segue going into it last time. That's probably why it went so horrifically. All right, once again, and of course, coming up next, all right, I just, it's routine here. Coming up next, it's gonna be Grand Design, Ronley and Grand Designs going one-on-one, as of course we kind of mentioned, alluded to there, right? Oh my word. But anyway, I'm remembering what we were talking about before the mishap. Mishapped. You know, 100-year-olds can be gamer. However, it does not apply to Legos, right? It says like ages like 4 to 99, right? So of course, you know, Jimmy Carter had to, when he turned 100 years old, he did have to stop playing with Legos, much to his dismay. Right? 'Cause it says right on the box, ages 4 to 99, or whatever the minimum age is. It's up to 99. So it does not apply for everything. And oh, Arodak is topped out. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. Arodak! You have done it! You have done it! Just goes to you. My god. Oh my god, what a turn of events. Guess we just delayed the inevitable. But here we go. That cat on the right-hand side of your screen has got it done. 3-2 in a pretty anticlimactic finish. GG's. Yeah, no, that was skill issue that time. Oh my god. Yeah, we might have to run that one back at some point. Like, game 4 was pretty good. Game 4 was pretty good, but like the rest of it was something. Oh my god. All right. Well, with that, let us continue on here with the next matchup, which will kick off our second half. Ronley and Grand Designs in a war to settle the score. That one is coming up next. BRB. right, here we go. It is time, folks, to kick off the second half of the mayhem for this evening. And this one takes place between a couple of hosts of the classic Tetris Wars event. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is the roller here in this matchup. Is the one who insulted me, yours truly, during the World Championship in 2023 because I made a dumb misdrop. But of course, more importantly, he is a host over at Classic Tetris Wars, and he is a good restreamer extraordinaire. The host of the Tetris Deathmatch as well. He is the Reaper, Ronley. And on the right, his opponent is the Re-Screamer extraordinaire. Of course, the founder over at Classic Tetris Wars. Wanted to be a little different, and certainly has succeeded on that. Of course, he is Mr. Hell Yeah, as I like to call him. He is the one, the only Grand Designs. All right, let me get a seed going. Right, for our players, so it is pinned in the Twitch chat for the players. To be 026016. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah! All right, so of course players getting all squared away here. Yeah, SMH roll. Of course, certainly some white for this one, right? This one is personal. All right, of course, GLHFs all around. As we are all squared away, so let's count them down. Game number one of our second half. It begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. There we go, the bot has now caught up with me. So Ronley underway. I'll refresh Grand Designs here. Might be a little behind. Just gonna give a quick refresh. Okay. All right, so we are underway. It is game number one upon us. Of course, Ninja of Ninjas is in the house. Says, "Who you calling sexy?" Well, nobody currently. Well, there is one person, but she is not here, so. Not anyone here, so. Oh my god. Hey now. Anyway. But we are underway, of course, these two both Wars hosts. Right? They're both hosts of the classic Tetris Wars. GD, as mentioned, the founder, right? He's the founder of that organization, has done a pretty good job with that over there. Well, not even pretty good. He's done a really good job over there. You know, with all the interesting formats, always trying to come up with something new, right? It's always interesting over there. I do recommend checking that out. Of course, you can find their streams on a semi-weekly basis at Tetris Wars on Twitch, twitch.tv/Tetris Wars. Definitely worth checking out. Oh, Ronley with a heck of a J. In the meantime. Oh my god. Is the game gonna give it to him? It is dirty at Tetris for Ronley. There you go. The Reaper gonna finagle his way out of that one. He's at 174, GD at 167. And oh, the seed. Okay. Yeah, now I get it. Okay, I'm a little slow, but that's okay. Oh my gosh. Right? Like I'm not gonna say no one, but you know, not anyone here. Right? I am not on that level with anyone here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ronley, a nice flat burn there, and that's gonna pay off. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. Go to 231. It's gonna maintain a slight lead here over GD, but it's been pretty close. Yeah, true. Yeah, the left side Tetris is, yeah, the thinking man. Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, of course, just as a general reminder, right, as these guys are grooving here. At least I think. Sorry, I'm just watching Ronley just skim some lines up towards the top. I was like, I kind of paused a sec. I'm like, is he gonna be good? It looks like he's good. So 284 for him, 240 for Grand Designs. Ronley is ahead by about 6 lines, 6, 8 lines. I don't know, something like that. He's a few lines ahead, so it's worth noting. But just as kind of a general comment, though, you know, of course, we are on the road to Reckoning, which started this past Friday on King's channel, which, again, that was a good show this past Friday for sure. I was able to catch some of that. I was able to catch the main event, kind of had that on in the background, which, that was a great main event. Honestly, probably one of the best matches on Friendlies of the year so far. Cobra, TT, and Shadow Knight. That was a really fun triple threat. I definitely, after this show's done, whenever you got some time, I definitely recommend going back and watching that, right? So that was a good match. Of course, there's definitely some title implications on the line, right, in some of these later matches, as GD's camera has died. He's more magic than me. He's literally disappeared. Oh my god. Like, I need you to be straight with me. Is magic real, and are you a wizard? Oh my god. Alright, so of course, the Reckoning Super Show scheduled, will even take place sometime in May. Right, I gotta talk with King on all that still, because I'm sure, I think the plan is for me to host night 1, at least, you know, moving forward for Reckoning and for, of course, Revolution, as I did in December. Right, I think that is the plan going forward, right, for the 2-nighters, right? Right, I'm sure we will get, we'll get the tag team championship. I think that goes without saying. Cleanup Crew is definitely gonna have a challenge. And honestly, they looked pretty, I mean, the fact that French Fries Tank did their thing on Friday, I mean, they looked pretty beatable. Right, I think it'll be really exciting to see what happens with that as we get to Reckoning, right? And of course, you know, the Phenoms Championship gonna be a big one. Ooh. I know Tyler's hungry for it, and he had some things to say on Discord yesterday, my word. All right, here we go. Oh, Ronley with a hang of a square, and that's gonna do him in at 428. Oh my god. So here we go, GD in a chase down here. We need 429. He's at 364 right now. There's a Tetris gonna make this go a little bit quicker. Yeah, Ronley not pleased with the RNG that game. So yeah, GD can definitely keep it pretty safe, and that's what he tends to do in short chase down situations like this. He's like, oh, small chase down? All right. I'm gonna old man strat this. All right. Like, he is a certified old man in terms of Tetris players, and he definitely plays like it in situations like this. So here we go. Alright, yep, some good burns. His board not in great shape, but he's in a position where he could take the burns. And there we go, gets that T to the left. That's gonna help a lot. He needs about 10,000 more points. Oh boy, ooh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, gets the S's to the left. Okay. Can he get anything for the right, though? He needs 3,000 points. He needs 3,000 points. The bar does not come. Oh my god. We gotta mic him up. Mic him up right now. GD is all mic'd up.
No! No! No!
Oh my god. And it is Ronley on the skin of his teeth taking game number 1. Oh my god. Jeez, it looked like he had it. Had a way down, just did not trying to... just did not get the pieces he needed. Anything that he could get to the right side. Really, the bar was the only thing that could have got there, and it just refused to show up. At least in time for him to be able to use it. Wow, what a game. All right, here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 2. It is coming straight to you in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Man. Yeah, the old man strats cancel each other out. My god. Yeah, GD said it. He's like, I actually was trying to middle-aged white guy strat that too. He's like, I was trying to play it safe. Try to play it slow. It's like, I was in fact playing like an old man. Yeah, of course, Jedi Evan is here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and like I said, most notably at the end, right, in GD's case, where the only piece that could get over to the right side was the long bar. I mean, that's, you know, that's a tough place to be in a situation like that. Oh, yeah, and if somebody wants to, I know Exo Girl Wonder is, her audio is off. Yeah, give her the cue, or you know, tell her probably about a couple more hours, probably at least another hour and a half. All right, because I mean we're probably about 10 minutes behind schedule. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ronley with a double rotation of the J. Oh God. That left side looking tough. There we go. Gets another J. Correctly places it this time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, long bar to fill the dependency. We need something for the left side. A bar gets there. GD's board not looking too hot either. Better than Ronley's at the moment. As Ronley had to take the skim with the LP's vertical. Down on its buns. As Ronley's in trouble at the top. And can't do anything is done at 137. And GD at 177 is good. We'll be tied up 1-1. Gets the gift right back. GG's. Oh God, the mic picked that up. Jeez, just my neck cracking. My God. Ooh. Yeesh. Man, I really am getting old. Okay. Looks like, sorry, just a maybe a scheduling change. So we'll figure that out momentarily here, but we're all set to go here. Game number 3. Carrying on here. Let's go 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we were scheduled to have another triple threat match tonight. But believe that is actually, I did get a DM from one of the players asking to drop out. Right, so Maddie is asked to drop out as she's in some pain, in some physical pain, does not want to aggravate said pain. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna make this a one-on-one match. So Kirev and Wintera are still gonna play, right? It's gonna be a one-on-one. So Shadow Knight and Doc, you might be up a little bit earlier, right? Because I budgeted about an hour for the. So I'll have to let them know. I'll ping them in Discord, but. Right. Alright. Yeah, or we could just, or we could throw ninjas in for the trouble that bat. Oh, it's Kira. It's Kira. Apologies. Yeah. So, okay, Doc Pie is heard. So, yeah, it might, yeah. So, yeah, depending on what we do with that match, yeah, it might end up being a little bit earlier. Because, like I said, I budget longer for the triple threat matches because they tend to take longer. Right? Particularly when all the players are good, too, right? Like, they, you know, like, I've had one that's gone for, like, a good, like, hour and a half before, you know? Like, sometimes they go a very long time, depending on the situation. So I feel like if I think it's gonna go pretty, like, I'll usually budget, like, an hour, you know? A little bit less for the match we had earlier because, like, you know, I expected that would be a shorter one, and it, in terms of triple threat matches anyway, and it was, so anyway. But yeah, no, Wintera and Kira are cool with having ninjas in, though. We could still, yeah, we could do that. Like, screw it, why not? So. So, anyway. With this one, right, we still have the Tetris going on right in front of us here. As again, appreciate everybody's patience with, yeah, all that. Because, you know, like, that's life, that happens, you know. This was not a huge hassle to make the changes. Ronley commits a war crime. He's at 202. 204 the score for Grand Design, so we are neck and neck here. In a pretty pivotal game. Yeah, it was Ronley. Shock on that, yeah. Yeah, it's a war crime, you know? My God. All right, I just adjusted a couple things here. There we go. All right. But again, so a couple matches left to go. Of course, we have the triple threat match coming up after this. All right, now with ninjas instead of Sleepy Maddie. All right, along with Kirev. All right, again, apologies for, I was totally butchering that, apparently. All right. So versus Kirev and or not Sleepy Maddie, sorry, and Wintera in what is still a non-title match. Right. Right. Especially because we already said earlier it was gonna be a non-title match. We're not gonna change, right? We're not gonna change that up just because, like, you know. Unless Ninjas was like the #1 contender or something, right? Well, I guess I should check. I don't think he is, but no, he's #5 in the upstarts, so. Of course, Tyler, mad. Like, oh, I did non-title match. My God. They're not even in the same division. Like, come on. Can't make it a title match if they're not even in the same division. Like, Twitch TV Championship? Sure. Like, yeah, that one non-title match, I think that was a King executive decision, so, like, get on King about that one, not me, but I forget why specifically it was a non-title match in that very specific instance. It was a very rare scenario, I remember that. But Like, if it was like AV Geek that stepped in, I might be like, okay, we gotta make the, like, if AV wants to be a title match, it's a title match, right? At that point, but, you know. And, oh, Ronley, oh, man. Ronley in some trouble here while we're, you know, entertaining Tyler's rants about non-title matches. Ronley is in trouble. I'm sure he's glad this isn't a title match because he is done at $3.99 just before transition. And at 457, add a Tetris for the dagger. GD is good. We'll take the 2-1 lead. Exactly, right? But, you know, I'm sure you're glad this isn't a title match, right? You didn't have one that you were defending because that would be rough right there. Right, that's what it was. Yeah, because he wanted to play, that's right, because Doozy K wanted to play Dangler. Who, I mean, yeah, there was definitely a large, yeah, it was a pretty large skill gap, yeah. And like, yeah, because the whole point of the Twitch TV bell is it's supposed to move around, right? Like, that's kind of the whole point. It's that like anybody can get it, but like if Dangler gets it, right? Like, I mean, there are not many people that would beat him, you know, so. That's not the kind of belt where you want like a Huff-like run, you know, that kind of defeats the purpose. You know. Yeah, I mean that's his. I mean, yeah. Don't look at me on that one. You know, you're all mad about non-title matches, right? Right. You can't blame me for that one. That's you know. That's all him. That's all him. So here we go. Game 4. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. It's Tetris. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I remembered it being a situation, like, I mean, it was a few weeks ago, right? So, like, I remembered it being a situation that we don't usually see. Oh, man. But, of course, coming up next, it is gonna be the aforementioned triple threat match, though, right? The one that Tyler's all up in arms about, right? Wintera, Kirev, and now the Ninja of Ninjas. Oh boy. Might get a a real promo from Tyler that is not a diss track. Oh my god, what a... Man, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, and of course the discussion earlier though that we came up with, right? Basically, the winner of tonight's main event, which you're gonna see in a bit, of course, Doc Pie and Shadow, the winner of that is gonna face the winner of a matchup happening on Friday. Tyler and AV Geek are gonna play on Friday at the Friday Night Fights. On Friday, not this Friday. Friday, April 11th, excuse me. Yeah, on Friday, April 11th, they're gonna duke it out. And then the winner of the two winners of tonight's matchup, and then Tyler and AV Geek, those two winners will play Wintera at Reckoning for the Phenoms title. So so of course Tyler really wanting that. Does not have an easy foe in AV Geek or in whoever wins tonight. Those are not easy opponents, but you know, I think that'll be really, I think this Phenoms division's getting a lot more fun than it's been in a little while, you know. So I'm pretty excited about with the direction of the Phenoms division here in 2025. Yeah, there you go. Tyler let you know that it's a free match. Oh my god. Yeah, Ronley with some double rotations here. We're at 308 on his side. He's off to a pretty hot start here through the first half of this 18 portion. GD at 243, excuse me, 243, his score. Oh my god, yeah, of course, Shadow Knight learning to play friendlies when he doesn't have an important meeting immediately beforehand. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I find it hard to play an online competition nowadays in general, because like I feel like when I go to the in-person stuff, because I mean, there are people who tell me like you should try playing like Das Masters, right? You know, and I think I would do all right there, to be honest. Like I don't not compete because I don't think I could do well, because I do think I do decently well. Right? I mean, heck, I took Fractal to game 5, like, you know what I mean? And honestly could have won that match if I didn't, you know, there were definitely some mistakes that I made down the stretch, for sure. But, you know, I think I would do decently well. However, with all my other life nonsense happening, right? Like, I just, you know, sometimes I find it hard to like kind of compartmentalize that unless I'm like, physically away from it, you know? Like when I travel for a tournament to play in it, it's like, okay, I know that's what I'm there for. I can kind of just leave everything else behind, you know? So my point is there is something to that, you know, what Shadow Knight's saying, like, not having life things going on when, when you got to play the match, like you can just focus, right? You can stay focused. Yeah, there's definitely something to that. You know, sure, players here probably agree, and they're kind of cooking right now. We got GD at 402, 446 for Ronley. Again, it's game point for Grand Designs right now. So about a Tetris difference, and Ronley is ahead by about 10 lines. So GD actually able to close the gap. He's actually got the pace lead, provided he can continue to score efficiently. All right, because again, he is behind by quite a few lines and is not behind by that many points. So Ronley definitely going to want to take advantage of the fact that he's rolling and really up the pace at transition here. He's at 522 into 19. So GD could transition with a higher score than that. All right, here we go. Tetris GD 518 with 5 lines left is going to take the skim and the Tetris now into 19 at 543. So pace-wise, he's got the lead, but real time, it is Ronley with the lead, 552 to 545. So here we go. GD just going to look to try to hold on to the lead, take this one in 4. Ronley, the Reaper, gonna try to push another game 5 here. Let's see what he can do. This board is not looking so great right now. And GD has taken the real-time lead. As Ronley's in trouble on that right side, these squares were not so kind. Oh my god, no, exit J on the left. Oh my god, come on, man. GD at 604 is gonna be good as game 4 is over. He's got it done, 3-1 at GG's. You can play this out if you wish, right? I think your victory lap. All right, but just know you've done it. And oh, GD with the hang. Oh boy. You know, I joke that, man, that Astros game must be a huge snooze fest, huh? But, you know, honestly, like, why would a snooze fest, right, be a bad thing, right? Like, I mean, where's the snooze fest? When is it? Like, can I come? Can I come to the snooze fest? Oh my god. All right, let's see. Yeah, GD's cooking here a bit. So again, on deck it is the, well, not literally. Oh my god, I can't use that phrase anymore, right? Because we have someone in the community named Deck, and she's gonna think I'm talking about her. But no. Coming up next, it is the triple threat match. So for those of you in that, let's keep it going here. Oh my god, what a quick tap. Ah, that's gonna do it. All right. There goes GG's. And it is Grand Designs. Once again, he's got it done 3-1. He's gonna avoid the Reaper. He's gonna avoid getting reaped tonight. So there you go. He's got it done 3-1. Hell yeah. There you go. All right, I'm sure we'll get the, yeah, there we go. The hell yeah. Oh my god. So there you go, that was a good match. Definitely a good match. It was fun. All right, and with that, we've got a couple more left to go here. Yeah, that's right, don't fear the Reaper. Yeah, we need some more cowbell. Sleepy Maddie, or not Sleepy Maddie. I didn't change this. It's Ninja of Ninjas, Kirev, and Wintera. And we're gonna run another quick ad break here. All right, as we are getting set for the last little stretch here. So again, you guys know the drill. Make sure to support us here at Classic Tetris with the subscriptions on Twitch, with the Prime subs. That is how you can avoid this ad break that you are about to get. And of course, it helps support all our events that we're doing, including this one, alongside Friday Night Fights, which takes place on Friday nights, and our regional events, and help fair staff too. So we do appreciate every little bit that we get. And yeah, we'll be right back after these messages. Alright, here we go. Got a couple matches left to go here. And it is time for the next matchup. Here on your Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. Left-hand side. He's got the table. I need to adjust that camera, of course. He came in to save the show from complete and utter disaster. He wanted triple threat action, so he came in to be the sub. He is the ninja of ninjas. In the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening is a player that is getting all the pats on the head while playing and not getting distracted. She's got all the 29 she needs to get the job done and all the head pats for the motivation. She is Kirev. And on the right, last but not least, was her teammate this past Friday, as now they are going to go against each other. This person on the right is your current rating undisputed Phenoms champion. In this non-title match, she is going to look to show you how she got the title. It's a Wintera. Yeah, right. Can almost see their boards, right? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sure your phone screen. Yeah, it's probably a little hard to see. But at any rate, let me just quickly, for those who weren't here earlier, or those who may have just may have short-term memory loss, or for those who just are just getting here and didn't know. Here's how a triple threat match works. You know, as with the one-on-one match, all three players are gonna play at the same time. They're gonna play at the exact same time. Player with the highest score after each game is gonna get 2 points. Second place gonna get 1 point. Third place, not gonna get anything, right? Because, well, you didn't earn anything. First player to 7 points will win the match, and if there's a tie, there will be a sudden death game for the remaining two players. Well, with Wintera being in this match, there's a decent chance that we could see that for the, I don't know, like 4th, 5th, 6th time? I don't know, something like that. Wintera's been involved in a lot of those, so we shall see. And your score. And, oh, wait now! Alright, I like that. Okay, I should have done this already. Let me get a seed going here. There you go. Got D9, 3-0, D5. Yeah, let me fix up Ninja's camera a bit. Why is his controller off camera? Or did he... Oh, he just moved off. Okay, so no, this is all him. Alright. This is not my fault. I thought maybe he's off the side. Oh, my word. Like trying to fix such a non-issue here. And also, or actually, well, what is an issue is the fact that it's too high up. It's like right there before. That's a little better. It's almost how I want it. Let me bring this down a little bit more. Oh, you were doing some rolling that you won't actually be doing. Okay. All right. Got two of our players ready. Ninja's getting that seed put in there. All right. And we are, in fact, good to go. So let's count them down. Game number one of this triple threat match begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And while we're just kind of farting around here, let me grab, right, because this may be a non-title match, but Tara has earned the right to flex the belt, right? She's got to have that belt with her everywhere. So, yeah, we kind of scooch that. There we go. So there you go. All right, just like with real wrestling, right? You got champ always carries the belt wherever they go. So. Oh my God. Tyler with some things to say about that. Hey, you're gonna get your shot, right? You gotta just win, right? Just win. You'll have your shot. Right, of course, Mr. number 2 contender, right? Oh my god. I'm gonna do a little bit of a stencil adjustment here. On this one, you need to go down a couple notches. That's a little better. That other one I think needs to go up a couple notches. We just... Oh no, it's not any better. Wait, what? Did I just horribly stencil this? What? Whatever. It's not that bad, but it is noticeable. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, that one might be a skill issue on my end. Was the... No, because I don't think the other one was like that. The other match we did, so I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. We're underway. It's readable. That's the important part. Everything looks mostly good. So, 161 ninjas, 199 for Kirev, 119 for Wintera. Add a Tetris, go to 142. We are off and running here. Man. I've got to say, if Tyler gets his title shot, right, and cuts like an actual promo instead of just writing a diss track like usual, dude, I'm so friggin' ready. My God. That's gonna be some fire. I'm just telling you right now, that is gonna be straight gas. Yeah, it's already been a very interesting year in the Friendlies universe. I mean, the brief stand-up starts division. Stuff with Jordan at the helm there. Right, and Remy friggin' coming back. Right? Coming back with a vengeance. Alright, now the Phenoms division starting to heat up too as we are, again, working our way towards Reckoning, right? That is taking place in May. That's gonna be a lot of fun, and I hope I don't know. I know King's got a pretty big main event booked. I'm guessing I think the one that he sent me is for night 2. Right? It's for night 2, right? Yeah, for night 2. So, I do happen to know what it is, and I'm not going to spoil it, right? But as a gift on the Discord, and oh, hang on, Kirev's in trouble. Oh no! The score not gonna get there. 345, the final score. Neither player has overtaken that yet, so she does still have the lead, but both of our other players are pretty close. And there we go. Ninja of Ninja is gonna overtake that score right there. 357 now. Wintera about to get there too. Another Tetris will allow her to surpass that 345 threshold, but oh boy, hold on. Bars are coming in a really inopportune time. Was trying to set up a delayed burn with the J. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. J gonna get over towards the left, and we are in a safer spot. There's the long right there's the Tetris, and now both players have surpassed Kirev's score. So she will not be getting any points in this first game. And right now it is the Ninja of Ninjas with the lead by about a Tetris and a half here and some change. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, dog. Yeah, on God, no cap. Yeah. Oh my word. Yeah, for real, for real. God, it's so funny. We were, I've got a couple of cousins. They're like 10, right? One of them kept texting my aunt, just spamming her phone, right? And was like, "Oh, when you coming home?" Right, just being all annoying or whatever. And on Saturday, we were all at a wedding, right? And my Aunt Donna decides to text her, respond with new phone, who dis? And just started, using all like the You know, all that stuff, you know, no cap, you know. It's like, gee, that's so cringe, right? Just using all those phrases she would like never use. So, you know, me and my sister were helping her with how to properly use all those expressions. All right, just so we can properly annoy our cousins, right? Just because it's funny. So, oh my god. 533 for Wintera, the champ. 588 here for the ninja of ninjas. There we go. Tetris Ninjas is gonna maintain the lead. He's at 615. 562 for Wintera. And again, both players are gonna get points no matter what, but it's just a matter of who gets the first 2-pointer, right? Because last time I checked, 2 is greater than 1, right? And that's what you get for first and second place, respectively. And of course, Blue Scooty's grandpa's in the house. He's hanging out. He is here just in time for this spicy action here in this triple threat match, and we're seeing already. Again, Ninja's stepped in last minute so that way this could still be a triple threat match as originally scheduled. All right, he's like, hey, I'll play. All right, if the other person can't, I'll do it. And he is really showing out already. 738 for him. He's on level 24. 712 for Wintera. All right, this is an upstart giving the Phenoms champ a run for her money here. Here we go. Some good taps there, getting those pieces over to the left side. The ninja of ninjas holding out for the bar. There it is. Simul Tetris here. 773 to 776. Ninja's just barely hanging on to the lead. He's Tetris ready. So is Wintera. And Ninja's gonna get the Tetris. Wintera was not able to utilize any of those long bars as the well was covered when they showed up. There we go. Long right down the right. There's the Tetris. 814, 845. Is coming down to the wire here. Man, this is just game one, man. It is coming down to it. It's about a Tetris and a half the difference. So we are fast approaching level 29. Tetris Wintera to go to 881. They are neck and neck. Man, they are just killing it right now. Ninjas with a slight hang. Oh boy. Okay, but gets the bar for the score. We're at 952. We're on level 28. Wintera has taken the lead by about a touch and change. Winter with the max out. Ninjas at 990. We're about to hit 29. Winter's there at 824. She's still going. Ninjas has got 2 lines left. Look at the Tetris and a double max out. He is tapping away and he's still going too. Oh my god, can he get level 30? No! Missed the skim of the SPs. And at A35, he is finished. And at A40, Wintera, the Phenoms champ, gonna take game number 1 in an absolute nail biter. Man, what a way to open. Yeah, I think this one might go for a while. Go write your memoir, Shadow Knight. Go get some ramen, Doc 5, because this one's getting exciting already. GG's. Man. Oh my word. Oh my god. What a game. Don't expect my opponents to drop comp PVs against me. Oh my word. Yeah, there you go. Doc Pile excited. Robin! Man, I thought Ninjas was about to get level 30. I literally, had he got that S-Kim, I think it was another S piece after that. He would have been able to get that over to the left and he would have got it. That's crazy. Literally almost had it. Man, Adrian's here just in time. What a match we've got going already. And of course, score is now 2-1-0. It is in the order of Winter, Ninja, and Kirev. That is our score after game number 1. GG's. All right. We are good to go. Let's count them down. Game number 2. Let's continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And oh, I just realized I forgot to change an asset. Nope, that is not what match this is. It is this match. Oh my god, that was wrong that whole time. There we go. That has been corrected. Yeah, it shows the bottom bar. It was like Grand Designs. I'm like, what? That's not right. Whew, man, what a banger. What a friggin' banger, game number 1. You know, remember when I said that we could end up having a, you know, a 7-7 tie? Like, starting to look a little bit more likely. Man. Seriously, Reckoning is about to be very exciting. I am very excited to see what's going to happen there. I mean, these guys are really giving you kind of a preview. Of course, Reckoning's not for a little while, but the road to it has begun, and this is definitely a big part of it. Jeez, I just felt so speechless. Seriously, that first game, that was some crazy stuff. All right, as we are underway now, game number 2. Of course, Kirev looking to get herself on the board. All right, even second place will do that. But my god, let's just get a quick score check here as we're about 40 lines through this one. 153 Ninjas, 171 for Kirev, 101 for Wintera. At a Tetris will go to 123. So Kirev doing exactly what she needs to do, is really trying to bounce back here. All right, not be so distracted by the pats of the head. Man, you're 18, of course. Wintera's 18 broke. Well, understandable. Have a nice day. No. All right. Oh, sorry. Food machine broke. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. All right. Tetris Ninjas in the middle of the stack. He'll go to 271. He is staying on par with Kirev, who is at 313. A true Detroiter over there. Meanwhile, 222 the score for Wintera. Of course, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Everybody freaking out about the Ninja Comp Max. All right, that was crazy stuff. Yeah, of course, a Puzzler drop in earlier. Mirror Riker dropped in. All right, triple the Tetris. I'm sure he's liking what he's seeing here. All right, like I said, you guys have tuned in for a good one here. It's a very good matchup as Ian Keith is here with a raid, a party of 3. Welcome in, y'all. Let me grab you a seat. You guys just missed a crazy game 1 in this triple threat match. Had a comp max out for Ninja of Ninjas and was just barely not enough to beat Wintera. It was like a 5,000 point difference. A crazy finish. And I think you guys are in for a treat here for the remainder of this series. And also, I do need to update the bottom bar again here. Hang on. These guys are good enough, right? I've got a few seconds before we get to 30 lines. Hang on. Or 130 lines, excuse me. 422, or make that 445 Ninjas, 465 Kirev, 390 for Wintera as we are approaching the 19 transition. We're gonna do a little bit of editing here. Hang on. Gonna just make this as jank as possible, deliberately. And deliberately so. We go like this. Alright, let me just put like, I don't know, what other weird font can I use here? And no, I'm not doing wingdings. Oh, we'll do friggin' impact or some nonsense. If I move this. Alright, they've got 10 lines left. Okay, hold on, I got time. Nope, not that large. Or that large, maybe like size 14 point. Yeah, we'll just throw it like right there, I guess. Okay, cool. There we go. That should now be reflected, because I just saved the image. Ninjas is transition at 529. Kirev will join at 588. And Wintera will join at 452. Here we go. The 19 speed is upon us. Man. Got all the heat coming in here today. There's the Tetris for the Ninjas. We're going to 582 into level 20. 639 for Kirev. 504 Wintera. Man, as Jedi Heaven is pointed out here, as so eloquently pointed out here, Ninjas is really bringing it. Like giving it all he's got right now. Oh, pull back the L piece. Oh my god. Oh, what a baller move. Gets rewarded with the Tetris and another one here. He's got a bar dependency to get 10 with, but he's gonna go ahead and just plug it up with a J and start burning down from the right side. He's at 668 here. 588 for Wintera. 701. Make that 729 already here for Kirev. Having a much stronger game 2 here. And again, very good for her that she's got the lead, because if Ninjas gets second place again, she could tie the series up at 2 points apiece. Right, we almost saw that in the last match as well, but then Martz was not able to get the win. So here we go. We are coming down to it here. We're at level 24. Winter has brought back this, has closed this gap quite a bit here over Ninjas. But, oh man, Ninjas needs some birds on the left. He's not getting the right pieces. And he's going to be done at 689. Oh, Wintera tops out too! At 681! So Kirev's going to get her wish. She's gonna get her wish, and we're gonna be tied up at 2 points apiece. GG's. So there we go. Wow, what a match. What a match this has been already. It's only been 2 games, and it's already getting tight. And oh, happy birthday, Girl Wonder. I am glad that you find this an enjoyable thing to do for your birthday. So I am glad you're here. I hope your busyness has been a good thing. Right. Man, I'm sure King could find some horrible birthday song rendition for you. Right, like you did for Toogie the one time, and oh, who else was it? Was it Rory or like, or no, it was for Martz the one time. It was like Martz's birthday. Right, it's your birthday today. Something like that. I think that was how that went. Right, I forget where King found that, but I remember Remember, he's done that for a few people. Oh yeah, for Scooty. Yeah, he had one even worse for Scooty, I think. Oh my word. All right, we are ready to go for game number 3. We're tied up at 2 points apiece. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh, right. Yeah, you're so many hours ahead. Yeah, it's already Tuesday for you. So. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're in weird time zones. You've earned that privilege. Yeah. All right. Oh, look who else is here. Oh, is in the house. All right, word. Long time no see. Hope you've been good, man. Just in time for what's been a banger of a triple threat match. All right. Of course, coming up next after this one. Probably be a few more games, but it'll be our main event. A couple Fave Fivers going at it. Shadow Knight and Doc Pie. All right, and they're also duking it out for their shot to contend for the Phenoms Championship. We'll face the winner of Tyler and AV Geek, which that match will take place on Friday, April 11th. All right, and of course, both of those two winners, they're gonna duke it out to determine who will face Wintera for the Phenoms title at Reckoning this May. So that's gonna be right there. So there's some stakes. All right, some medium rare stakes for that next match as well. But also some stakes here for the Ninja of Ninjas. Hangs the S or the Z, the red one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, I might have stood that one up. That J there might have been a little bit cleaner, but either way, he's gonna get this down. Oh my god. All right, we got a long bar to the right side. Yep, the Z gonna get to the left. He needs another bar. He gets it. And there we go. Wow, he is getting this back down to safety. That was a really scary situation. But he handled it no problem at all. He just nailed every single one of those 5 taps that he needed. Oh my god. But he, as a result of all of said digging, he does find himself behind by quite a few points. All right, he's at 71,000 points only here. My god, what a suffer. As Wintera has paused the game specifically to let everyone know that she is just a stat boost for Ninja. Oh my god. Yeah, anytime that you two are playing in a triple threat match, Ninja's gets a +2 to his +2 hertz to his tap speed. Clearly. Oh my god. So 102 here for the Ninja of Ninjas. A pretty suffer game for sure. All right, without question. 297 for Kirev. 247 here for Wintera. Yeah, right? Steaks? I love steaks. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had steak in a while, actually. Like, low-key. Yeah, I haven't had it in a while. May have to make some steaks sometime. I'd probably, you know, I'd have to take a lot of precautions to make sure I don't, you know, burn my house down, but you know. So I can't say I'm an amazing cook. I mean, you know. No, I'm not so bad that I'd burn the house down, but you know. But I am gonna have to try and make some steaks sometime. Here we go. Tetris Ninjas, we've got a 188 here at 102 lines. Again, this is a absolute suffocate for him. I mean, he has done very well to survive to this point because he had some really rough misdrops at the top, and you know, I mean, seriously, props to him for still being in this game at all. You know, and he could still, like, you know, again, you never know what could happen here, right? Especially as we get to 19, anything can happen. He could find a window of opportunity to try and catch up, as opposed to Mustard. But in the meantime, 406 to score for Kirev, 415 for Wintera. The Phenoms champ has taken the lead. Yeah, of course. Girl Wonder loving her steak medium rare. Yeah. I weirdly prefer mine just medium. Like, you know, like it to be a little more well done than medium rare, but I would never order it like well done or anything, right? Or even medium well, but you know, I like it just a little bit more well done. I don't know. People tend to try and crucify me for that, but you know, I don't know. That's just me, right? Like, no disrespect to those who like medium rare, but I personally prefer just medium. All right, here we go. We're on 19 for 2 out of our 3 players. Wintera about to join here. Does have the real-time lead as well, in spite of being behind in lines. And here we go. She'll be the only one to get there with a 500k transition. As Kirev is in some trouble at the top here. Gets the long bar to the right side. Oh my god. There we go. We need something for the right side. We need a bar or something to fill in the right. Dirty! A triple! I think that was. I don't think that was actually a Tetris. That's why I adjusted that mid-sentence. But either way, a clutch move. Very clutch move to survive there. We need some good pieces for that left side. Gets a couple bars. Oh my god. Oh man, Kirev's in trouble. We'll top out at 514. Wintera has already surpassed that. Ninjas needs to get to 515 to secure at least 1 point in this game number 3. And ideally, of course, Wintera at 662 right now, so certainly Ninja's gonna want to catch that. All right, now is guaranteed a point on the board. 531 and now 690. It's a battle to see who can get to 4 points here. So again, it's over 150,000 points the difference. All right, let's see. Ninja's no, gonna hang that bar on the left. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, he's gonna try to roll. Ah, no, Bar gotta go. All right, I saw. He's like, oh, hold on, let me try to roll here. And no, not gonna happen. 733. That's enough for the Phenoms champ to move up to 4 points. Ninjas, slow and steady, doing it for him so far. Score is now 2-3 to 4. It is Wintera with the lead. So folks, we are gonna get at least 2 more games here, of course. As again, the target is 7 points. So of course, even if Wintera wins this one more game will be required after this, so. And of course, semi-hourly reminder, courtesy of BirbWizard. Stay hydrated, y'all. It's important. I tell you what, it's important. Ooh. You know, it's good for your well-being. You know, everybody's got to take care of themselves. All right, so Wintera maybe gonna max again. Yeah, of course, the Ninja's like, oh yeah, no, I do get a tap boost. Yeah, I know, you're so right. Oh my god, there we go, 18! That's gonna be a max out. That's... Mari's here like, wait, why is Ninja keeping up? Yeah, I mean, he had a crazy game one, dude. Honestly, certainly could have won game one, and just a couple more lines, really. Like, he could have, could have been crazy. Wait, hold on. Ninja's keeping up? Why is he doing that? All right, we're ready to go. Game number 4. Let's count him down in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, I'm not the one losing here. Yeah, I still gotta work on that impression a little bit, but I think I can get it. It's that, like, I think I've got the, like, what do you call it? The not the, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like the way in which they say things. Not so much the voice. I gotta get the voice down, but I think I've got, like, at least the, the way that they say things. I think I've got that pretty close, but we'll get there. Yeah, thank you. The inflection, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is? I mean, it was like right at the tip of my tongue. I'm like, what the hell is the word for? Yeah, no, I think that's the word I was looking for. So, oh my word. Ninja gets a stat boost against you or you don't know ball. All right. God. All right, there's a clip of Reed and Tyler from Genesis on CT2, where Reed's like, oh yeah, we're like the Disney XD stream, right? We got CT1 being all professional. We're like the Disney XD. All right, it's like, yeah, no, they wouldn't let Crash and Bernstein, right? And I don't think Tyler was thinking that Reed would know what the heck he was talking about, right? And sure enough, he's like, no, you don't think I know ball, dude? Nah, you don't think I know ball? God. Oh man, but let's go through scenarios here, right? We got ourselves a game going on here. This has been a really exciting one, right? Reed knows ball, Wintera knows ball. I sure know ball too. Specifically in terms of triple threat matches. Everybody loves coming to the BirbWizard for triple threats, right? Right, they know I know what's up. So they know I know ball. So what do we got going on here, right? We got Wintera at 4 points. A win for her would get her to 6 points. Right? And of course, all she would need at that point is a second place finish. Regardless of who gets first, she would then win the match. Or 2 wins will do it as well, right? If she wins these next 2 in a row, she'll win the match as well. That will also work, right? It's not like blackjack, right? We gotta get to 21 and not break it, right? Now, it's a 7 or greater is what you're looking for, right? Meanwhile, similar story for Ninja of Ninjas. He wins these next 2, and he will win the match as well, right? So both of those 2 kind of in a position they can just win 2 and they're good. And Kirev, right behind him, right, needs 2 wins and then a second place finish. So this is a scenario where we could end up seeing like a 3-way tie at 6 points, where if Kirev wins these next 2, or actually, no, I don't think no, it would have to be a little bit different than how I'm thinking, but it is possible, but it's not the way I was thinking it was possible. But either way, Kirev needs 2 wins and then a second place finish, or 3 wins to make it happen. So again, we could be in for another few games, right? Depending on how everything shakes up. It's still anyone's match. Right, and right now in this game number 4, that sounds right. Yeah, game 4. Anyway. Yeah, let's go with 4. 296 for Ninjas, 342 Kirev, 298 for Wintera. So it's pretty tight game all around. Right, again, I think this is gonna be a pretty... It's gonna have some major implications, right? Depending on who wins, right? Like, right now, this is kind of the situation that we saw in game number 2, right? Like, if Kirev ends up winning this one, we'll be tied up again at 4 points. Provided Ninja is able to win, able to get second place, right? So if that scenario happens, we'll be tied up at 4 points again. But if Wintera gets even second place, she will be on game point. So that's kind of what we're looking at here. Yeah, of course, yeah, yeehaw, yeah, you and Tyler at Detroit was sufficiently weird, yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, you guys did good, though, and I do appreciate you guys doing a lot of commentary there because, my God, I was... I was going through it, man. I was like... oh, my God. Like, that morning, you know, with us not being able, you know, that did a number on me for sure. My God, that was a little brutal. So I do appreciate that very much. So here we go. 19s are upon us. 476 for Ninjas, 474 for Kirev, and 440 for Wintera. So here's the thing, in spite of Ninjas being at 3 points, he has yet to get himself a win. Those were all with second place. He has gotten second place every single game. So this could be his chance. I mean, yeah, we keep playing like this. Certainly a chance for him to get his first win of the night. But, you know, his consistency has allowed him to stay in the match, right? At least beat one player every time. So we'll see what he does here, if he gets another second place finish or if he ends up winning or doesn't get any points, all right? Oh, those are the 3 possibilities, right? So we'll kind of see how this plays out. And right now he does have the real-time lead, 614 to 585 to 509. That is your score from left to right here. So Ninja of Ninjas, though, he's got to get burned out of this sequence quickly here. There we go. That J double gonna help right there. He's set up. There's Longman. There's the Tetris down the middle. We'll go to 651. All right, needs a couple more good placements here. There we go. It's got the right side reopen. Meanwhile, Kirev in the middle of your screen here is building up pretty high. Is trying to keep up the aggression here to try and catch up. As is Wintera. They're trying to stay on the gas. Kirev only 1 Tetris behind the Ninja of Ninjas, though Ninjas will add a Tetris to build on the lead. Wintera in last place is trying to get back in this year. 664, her score, 702 for Kirev, 790 or 48, excuse me. Now 756 for the Ninja of Ninjas. Had a misdrop of an L piece on the left side. And that is going to cause a few burns here, and that's the window of opportunity for the others to start catching up here. Tetris Kirev. Bring him within 1 Tetris. Oh my God, this is gonna come down to the wire here. There we go, Tetris Kirev, she's gonna take the lead. Oh my God, and Wintera not far behind now either. 798, 799, 837. Oh my God. It is getting to it here. We're getting close to 29. Ninjas has had the lead most of the game. Now the others have come back. He's getting some good pieces for the left side for the burns, but he's got to start getting set up somehow, some way. Oh my God. Oh no, he's gonna top out at 813. Meanwhile, we still got 2 players left. No time to waste. They've both surpassed him. Kirev's on level 29. She's about to hit 30 here at 958. Wintera joins on 29 at 914. So here we go. A 29 battle for the ages is gonna determine who takes this one. Oh my gosh. So here we go. They're racing along here. We're on 30 for Wintera, 31 for Kirev. 984 to 939. Wintera maybe getting set up here down the middle. And here on Friendlies, there's no line cap. We'll go as long as it takes. As Kirev is topped out at 990. Wintera can take as long as she needs. We'll go to 39, 49, 59, 69 if that's how long it takes. Speaking of which, 969, her score. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. So we have a 10,000 points to go. There's a hang of an L on the left. There we go, some good pieces getting over there. Allowing her to make some burns towards the middle of the stack. We're at 995. And oh, that'll do it. Right, 995. I don't know why I was thinking her score was higher than that. There we go. 995, that's good enough. And the max out, why not? That's, oh my god, I don't know what I thought Kirev's score was, but it was not what it actually is. Oh my gosh, there you go. Wintera's got it done. She'll go up 6 points. It is game point for her. And Kirev will get tied up with the Ninja of Ninjas at 3 points apiece. So they're gonna have to start working together here. Make sure Wintera does not get any more points. Oh my god. Like, wait, is this tab? It's like, no, this is roll switch, it's roll switch. Like, oh thank god. Oh my god. Like Joseph Saley, who? Oh my god. Damn, what a game. Oh my god. All right, let me hydrate here. My god, what a game. Ah, man. All right. So once Wintera gets all squared away here, we'll continue on here. But of course, it's 3 to 6. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be really crazy to see how this plays out. Wait. Not even combo PB. Yeah, it's a one-dimensional match. I don't know. There have been several dimensions to this match, so I don't know about that. I don't know about that analogy here. And, oh, there you go. Ninja's got his got the friendship bracelet, assuming made by Arctic. I'm assuming that's who made that. All right, I've got one too. All right, I've got one too. Oh my god, okay, someone got what I was going for. Oh my god, thank you, Kira, thank you. Yeah, street crossing one. Wait. Oh my god. And, oh man, I don't know if you guys heard those cracks. That was my lower back because I was just adjusting how I was sitting. My god. I am getting old, dude. Like. Oh man. Alright, well. The players are good to go. This old man's good to go, so let's do it. Game number 5 coming up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It's Tetris. Oh my god, yeah. There you go, Tyler with some information that you could do with what you will. He does have a walker, yeah, definitely. Oh man. Well, I mean, if I've got a walker, you're not far off. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Right, you're not that much younger than me. Oh man. Oh man, well you said it. You said it, not me. You said it. Oh my god. Oh my word. All right, this is a pretty tense game. Let me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, we got 2 players tied at 3 points apiece. Their objective right now, make sure Wintera does not get any points so this match can continue. Wintera only needs second place, seeing as she is at 6 points right now. She needs 1 more point to win the match, and second place will get her just that. So if she outscores anybody, this match is over. But if any other result happens, the match will continue. So a first or second place will be enough for winner to win. For our other 2 players, they need 2 more wins. And have got to make sure Wintera does not get any points in the meantime. Because here's the deal, right? Like, let's say, just for example, let's say Kirev gets a win and Ninjas gets second and it's 6-5 to 4 from right to left. If Kirev then wins and Wintera gets second place, that'll be a 7-point tie, in which case we would have a sudden death game between those 2 to determine who will win the match. So, and the same thing would be true for Ninja of Ninjas as well, seeing as he has the same score as Kirev. So that's kind of what we're looking at here. Right, that's what I mean. Like, I said at the very beginning of this match, we could see a 7-7 tie, and there are several, and now here we are, there are several scenarios where this can happen. Well, maybe not several, but a couple scenarios where this can happen. There's more than one scenario where this can happen. But right now, score check here, 216 for the Ninja of Ninjas, 291 for Kirev, and now 216 with that Tetris. Ooh, excuse me, for Wintera. So it is a tight game, but of course our players on the left are doing what they need to do, trying to just keep Wintera out of contention for any points, for any amount of points. Right? They just gotta stay ahead of her. They have to depend on each other. Their fate is not entirely in their own hands. Right? They do not control their own destiny. They gotta depend on the other to make it happen. So, because obviously you can't literally work together in this game. Like, that's not really possible, but they do have to depend on each other. Right? And you know, it's where things get interesting. That's what part of what makes the triple threat matches so interesting. You know, just all the different ways that, you know, you can come back and all that sort of stuff. It makes, I don't know, the comebacks of this are always really exciting. Yeah, of course, Yeehaw, friggin', oh, y'all, babies. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, if we're old, I mean, no, you're just an old geezer. That's really what it is. Like, he's a real old geezer. Ninja's in a little bit of a bind up at the top. Gets the L piece and is probably gonna be okay here. There we go, long bar to the left. There's the T. Really wants the J, gets the J. And now is reopened back on that right side. There we go. Tetris Ninjas will go to 373, 411 for Wintera, and in first place right now, 524 the score for Kirev, who again at this point is depending on Ninjas to catch back up with Wintera. As Winter is looking to, again, all she needs is second place. She is not at all worried about Kirev. So here we go. We are approaching the transition. Kirev with a pretty messy board right now. She burns in at 574. Ninjas will get there at 448. Winter will get there at 484. Here we go! For potentially the last time this series. Tetris Ninjas. Tetris Ninjas will go to 498 and is going to retake the lead over Winter. As Winter's forced into a burn into level 20, was trying to go for an aggressive setup, did not pay off, and now is back in position. There's the Tetris, go to 523. So that's going to be the thing to watch right now, because Kirev has a pretty definitive lead. But really, this lead between Ninja and Winter, this battle for second place, is really going back and forth right now. They are neck and neck. So Kirev going to look to just stay out in front and just do her part, right? Do her part to make sure that it's possible for this match to continue. Ninja's waiting on a T-piece. It's not coming, having to settle for a burn of the Z. So 588 for him. 585 for Winter. Kirev way out in front at 750. And it's just going to look to maintain the pace. It's staying clean. And it's just going to try to make sure that she can secure the win here and get to game point. There we go. Tetris Ninjas into level 24, 658, 651 for Winter. They are just staying on pace with each other. Oh my god. We're not going to know until like the last second here. These three have just been putting on an absolute show. It's been incredible. And truly remarkable. But now we need a bar for Ninjas. Does not come. He's going to have to take some alternate burns. Still could use it if it comes, but it's not. And he's way up at the top. Oh, no. Both he and Wintera in trouble. Oh, my God. Ninja's done at 696. Not like the freeway. Wintera needs a couple thousand points. We need 697. And gets it. She barely gets it. Oh, my God. 698's enough for her to get second place. She just barely got it. And she has won the series in spite of only getting second place in this game. Kirev gave it all she had. And 925 does win this game. But it's not enough for the match. She'll go to 5. Wintera to 7. And this one is over. Oh my god! What a finish! And Kirev, play this out if you want. I mean, you're already at 28 anyway. Oh my god! What a match! What an absolute banger! That one, man, that could have gone any which way at the end there. That is crazy. Oh my god. Here you go. Phenom's champ. Showing you how it's done. She does what she's got to do. She can clutch up. Even against the scary ninja man who played the set of his life. And Kirev just did Kirev things. But Winter just... she showed out. She's pretty good at these triple threats. So GG's. My god. There you go, all the excitement from that PNG image. There you go, I appreciate that. All right, folks, we got one more here. The main event is coming up here, and that's got some Phenoms title implications. I'm sure Wintera will be watching this one very closely. Two Fave Fivers, Shadow Knight and Doc Pie are gonna go one-on-one in our main event for this evening. We'll be right back, and we're gonna get that one, try to get that one started pretty quickly, as it is getting late. We will BRB. All right, everybody. Time for talk is over. Because it is now time for your main event for this Monday evening. Charlie. All right, here we go. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a member of the 2025 Kings, Fave Five. All the fives. He was a former #1 contender for the Twitch TV Championship. And he's like, he decided after did not win. He's like, you know what, Doozy, you can have it. Because he's now got his sights set on the Phenoms belt. As he looks to take home that glorious silver PNG image at Reckoning. He is the Shadow Knight. On the right, his opponent, in similar fashion, is also a member of the 2025 Kings Fave 5. As he is also looking for that Phenoms title. He's been on the rise in the world of rolling and has really started to make a name for himself. Certainly gonna do his thing. He is a Dark Pie! All right, Tyler has generated a seed. All right, so congratulations. You guys are getting a Tyler seed. He says 100 bars guaranteed. Okay, I'm holding you to that. They might not. I'll hold you to that. Right? If they don't get 100 bars guaranteed, you're getting sued. I'm taking you to court. So, like, I will see to it that you're held to it. Right? If they don't get 100 bars, you're getting sued. So if you guys want to just top out immediately, no. So we'll never know. You'll counter sue me. Oh my god. So anyway, D1, C6, C9. Man, you couldn't have maybe put the C's at the end and then the 6 and the 9 in the middle, or vice versa. Man, it's unfortunate. Yeah. He owes me. He owes me for Dominoes if. Yeah, he owes me for Dominoes if it does generate at least 100 bars. All right, here we go. Will Tyler get sued? Will Shadow Knight win or Dark Pie win? Two of those things could potentially happen. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It is a main event time. All right, so we are underway. Seeds are good. Oh, I don't know, Tyler. We're only at 1 long bar so far. Okay, sorry. It's been 2 seconds. Man, okay, we got a bunch of sad news happening here. Of course, Ninja of Ninjas with some sad news. The max out that they got in the first game was not a competition PB. Apparently, his second max out that he did against Coal Bucket was a higher score than that and was their comp PB. So there you go, some online facts. In other important online facts, Tyler says, bro, I won't lie, I almost got Dominoes today, but they got rid of their best coupon. It made me sad, so I didn't go at all, which also made me sad. So please don't sue me, because I am sad squared, probably. So there you go. Bland's in the house, right? Yeah, I feel like Ty already owes me 5 Dominoes orders. I mean, probably. I don't know. I did get to treat Ty to some Detroit style deep dish as promised. I promised I would. I promised I would do my best to culture Tyler while he was here in my fair city. All right. And yeah, he got to try some Detroit style pizza courtesy of a place called Buddy's, right? Which I think is a top tier choice. Those who live around here can back me up on that. So, you know, like honestly, if Tyler really owes me pizza, he owes me something better than Domino's. Like, let's be honest. But oh man, but what I owe everybody is a score check here, right? Speaking of owing people things, 257 for Shadow Knight. 257 also. Oh, we're tied. 257, 640 at base. One line the difference too, so they are exactly tied, or at least they were. Yeah, you go Tyler let us know. He low key disrespect. He dissed Detroit style pizza and felt bad. Yeah. See, yeah, I told you it's pretty freaking good, right? Like it's. Hey, the third slice was really good. The quarter slices were not the. What? You preferred the middle slice? Okay, that's crazy. I actually didn't know that. That's really funny, actually. I mean, that's a little curse. It's not like, you know, it's not like sinful for Detroit style pizza, but that's crazy. That's really, really crazy. I feel like they literally make Detroit style pizzas that are just corners because everybody likes the corners so much. That's insane. Wow. Sorry, that's mind-blowing to me. That's really mind-blowing to me. Like I said, I don't think you're a heathen for that, but like, I mean, that's fine. That's just crazy. I am not that way at all. Yeah. But what's a little less mind-blowing here is this situation that Shadow Knight's in. A little bit stressful, but I wouldn't call it mind-blowing. He's about to touch behind, make that 2 in points. As he was trying to burn this away, he's gonna go ahead and do so with that L piece there. And oh man, but he had a couple of awkward pieces after opening up the dependency. Oh no. Oh no, that square, that is not gonna do it. And at 367, he's finished. 429 will be enough for Doc Bye to take game number 1. GG's. GD, let him know your thoughts on that one.
No!
Man, talking about freaking pizza, right? Because I thought we'd be fine, but somebody had, no, I'm kidding. Yeah, that's right. War was done. War was done, exactly. Yeah, see, when I got Domino's today, I had a coupon, right? I had a coupon for a free pizza because I had enough points, right? You know, I decided to get in their rewards thing because I'm like, well, there have been enough Monday nights where like after the show, they're the only place that's open, so I'll order Domino's because I'm freaking hungry. How is it all quarters pizza? They just make it all quarters. Like I don't know. You know, they turn the middle pieces into quarters. Magic. It's Detroit magic. All right, here we go. K-Number 2. Let's continue on. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Doc Pie looks very skeptical of this information. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mrs. Z-Spin too. Oh my god. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Oh my god. Yeah, like literally, like Jet's Pizza literally makes an 8-quarter. I think Buddy's does too, but like, yeah. But I know for a fact that Jet's does. Like it's literally like something they advertise like all the time. It's like, oh yeah, it's our 8-quarter deep dish pizza. Like, I don't know. It's just, you know, I mean, it's essentially, I mean, okay, real talk though, it's like essentially like 2 4-quarter pizzas put together. That's essentially what it is. Right. Right, so if you can imagine that, right, just, yeah. But I think the cooler answer though is magic. So we're gonna go with that. Oh man, Tetris knocked by down the middle here. Both players kind of having, feeling a little iffy here. Like, not anything crazy right now, not anything where they gotta pull off some death-defying moves, but like, you know, a little bit less than cozy. But now Shadow Knight's starting to get a bit up towards the top of his screen. And oh man, this board is still not looking great. Needs an L piece. Okay, gonna have to settle for the S piece to... Right, the S piece will help reopen things. Oh my god, that Tower of Z's, that is so ballsy. Oh my god. Oh my word. Just not, he's straight up not having a good time right now. And I tell you what, I sure wouldn't be either. Oh my word. I was like about to start getting into like the stakes here, right? Like we're talking about pizza, we should be talking about steaks. Right. Oh my god, some good birds here. Doug Pie in the meantime hasn't really been able to take advantage, at least not take too large of a lead in the midst of all this burning. It's only about a 2 Tetris difference here. So both players are kind of suffering a little bit here. So I don't know, Tyler. I was promised. I was promised at least 100 bars. Right? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It was a guarantee. It was a guarantee that we get at least 100 bars. And I don't know. I somehow don't think we're going to get that many. At least not at the right times. Because both of these two are still just suffering so much right now. And I'm absolutely going to choose to blame Tyler for this. Right? He took over for Colin. Oh, so what do we gotta run? Oh, so what do we gotta run Stack Rabbit on these seeds? It's like, oh, the player's gonna get there. You didn't read the fine print. Right, it's right there at the contract. If you look at page number 5, you know, part 7, subsection C, it says right there that the player's gotta make it that far. Oh man. Alright, Tetris Shadow Knight. He's finally out of his mess. Oh my god. Like oh my word. Also, to have Mari's hanging out in the Astros game. Right, so bored watching the Astros game that he'd rather be watching the Mayhem, right? He's like, oh, it's main event. I gotta pull this up. Like, we got time. Oh my god. All right, we're about to transition here. Right, and again, there are some implications for this match as well. Again, the winner is gonna face either Tyler or AV Geek for their shot at the, oh, dirty Tetris for Shadow Knight. Wow. For the Phenoms Championship. Right? So there's a lot at stake here. Right, in spite of us all memeing at the moment, right? Oh, Doc! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We need something for that left side. You can see Wisely did not put the Z over to the left. Gets the long bar over. And actually, on account of all of Shadow Knight's high up digging, is about 15 lines behind. And that number will probably grow as Shadow Knight is now playing on the faster speed and is behind by quite a few points too. 316 real time for him. 359 for the Doc Pie. Oh my god. Yeah, Doc Pie. Oh no, hangs the T! Oh my gosh. No, I can't get the Z over to the left. 362 is the final score. So we got a short chase down here. We need 363. Shadow Knight like, oh my god, I could actually win this game? Jeez. There we go. Tetris will do it. 376, that'll be more than enough, and we are tied up 1-1. GG's. Wow. What a game of all time. We're not memeing, we're just hungry. Yeah, for real. Yeah, so I don't know. I only saw if I could. Oh shoot, they already clicked out of it. Never mind. I was gonna go back to the doc scene, but whatever. It's fine. I did not see 100 bars. I can tell you that. It was not 100. There's no way. Oh man. All right, here we go. It is time for game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And actually, you know, I was just thinking about logistically, you know, it's like, oh, well, players just got to get there, right? If they can get there, they'll get 100 bars. Like, I guarantee it. Well, yeah, I mean, if they played a level like, you know, 647, right? Like, certainly they'll have 100 bars by then, right? You know. You didn't say at what level. You just said, you know. You just guaranteed that you guaranteed that these players would get 100 bars. So. Well, I mean, yeah, it only goes to 255, but what if, you know, well, you rebirth, right? If you rebirth and go all the way back around a few times, I mean. To get to level whatever the hell I said, I don't even remember. Something like 600 and some nonsense. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, it was it was not real. Yeah, it was not real. The rebirth from dog was not a real event. It was faked, just like the moon landing. Right, clearly. Oh man. Right, it's like the, you know, moon landing was fake. The Earth is flat, guys. Oh yeah. Anyway, my God. Oh man, 192 docked by 172 for Shadow Knight. But kind of taking a look here at the Phenoms rankings here, right? So of course, Winter, the current champ, we saw her playing earlier tonight, had a really good showing at the triple threat match. And of course, Shadow Knight and Doc Pie in the mix there, right? Of course, Shadow Knight, currently your number 6 contender, alongside Doc Pie, who is your number 4 contender for the title. Right, so certainly, I mean, there's certainly players that could keep up with Winter and could and would have a strong case to potentially get the title for sure. Like, there's not a doubt. I would not be shocked to see either one of these two win it. Right? But of course, they're gonna have to go through either Tyler or AV Geek, and those two are the number 1 and number 2 contenders, right? Of course, AV Geek, your current number 1 contender in the Phenoms division. Tyler, number 2. So either one of them would certainly face a, you know, would be a tough task for either of these two as well, right? So it's Phenoms division. I'm telling you guys, it's getting interesting, right? And as AV Geek at Revolution did almost win, right? It was down a couple games, almost came all the way back in the title match, right? In the title match at Revolution. So certainly, I mean, Wintera certainly not, you know, infallible here, right? Like, it's, you know, she's not a machine. She's very, very good. Don't get me wrong. Not a machine. Right? And I think she could hold on to it too against any of those 4. So it's gonna be, I'm very excited to see how it goes, and I'm definitely, I'm liking the energy that I'm starting to see from the Phenoms division too, you know, more than I have in the past, you know. Right? Because I don't know, I feel like a lot of times like the Phenoms division was just kind of like, oh yeah, there's another division in the middle, you know. And I think there have been some good matchups for sure, right? But there have definitely been some times where it's like, ooh, I don't know, I feel like the division exists, you know. You know, but right now though, it's definitely in a good era right now. You know, all these different personalities that you know, have really come to play. I'm excited to see promos, regardless of how that goes. Yeah, of course, Tyler, right, as if he's won already, right? Like, right, he's like, my promise to you, Tetris Friendlies, I will never play a non-title match. So he's gonna treat it like the Twitch TV belt, right, if he gets it. He's like, if it's not for the title, I'm not playing. Right, but of course, some of our other players, though, still in the mix, right? We might see in the next round of, right after Reckoning, we might see players like 20 Dan 03 or Doozy K or Ian Keith, right, contend for that Phenoms title. They're all still in the mix as well, along with people like Elias, Tebanoku, you know. But right now, we got a couple players who are wanting it, that are up there in the ranks. You got 470 Doc Pie, 495 for Shadow Knight. We are approaching the 19 transition, just a few lines away. Only 2 touches available for both of our players. Shadow Knight will now get their 519, the score. All right, here we go. 499 the score for Doc. Here we go. Off and running. All right, here we go. Some good burns here coming in. Doc gonna go ahead and burn this away. Could have maybe set up a center well. Decided not to. There we go. Tetris Shadow Knight to open up a wider lead here. He's at 575, 511. Added Tetris Doc Pie. Now is getting into a groove here on the 19 speed. As we are just sending it here. 561 to now 577. Now we're getting neck and neck. All right, here we go. Tetris Doc Pie is going to take a slight lead. Shadow Knight taking it back. Now we're neck and neck. As we are racing along. And of course, these two are rollers. So as I mentioned in the triple threat match, we'll go as long as it takes to determine a winner. We'll go to level 39. We'll go to 49, 59, 69. However long it takes. That's how far we'll go. Until we can determine a winner. That is something that could come into play here, especially as, again, it is such a tight game right now. We're on level 23. Tetris Doc go to 706. We'll take the lead. Shadow Knight with a few burns required at 703. Yeah, it's just so tense. It's just like every long bar's got to be utilized for the maximum points possible because they are just, neither one of these players is giving an inch right now. Tetris Doc go to 769. Hey now, times 7. 777. Cha-ching. For the Shadow Knight. Add another one. We'll go to 808. And there's actually a 6-line spread as well. So Doc Pie does have the pace lead in spite of being behind on the real-time score. And there we go. Now we'll take the real lead. Man, this is going to come down to the wire here. It's really going to come down to that post-29 play. Here we go. Good double the square from Doc. He'll go to 842, 877 for Shadow Knight. And again, both players having to burn a few lines, so the lead not going to change all that much as now Doc Pie is out of the mess. And he's set up now. He's just waiting on that bar. And there we go. Tetris Doc with 892. Oh, we're neck and neck. Less than 1,000 points the difference here. Of course, players waiting on these bars, of which we have about 90 right now. Tyler might hold true on his promise. Here we go. Tetris Doc Pie to go to 964. Shadow Knight will go to 29 at 966. His right side falling apart. And he'll be done at 966. And with the max out, Doc will be good. And we'll take the 2-1 lead. GG's. Let's see how many bars we got here. We're at 96, 97, 98. Oh my gosh. 99, 100. All right, we got it. Tyler held true to his promise. We got 102 by level 30. So there you go. Tyler is no longer going to jail. He's no longer getting sued. Oh my god. I would have laughed so hard. I was so ready for it to just stay at 99. That would have been so funny. Like I would have absolutely died laughing if they topped out and it was only 99 bars. All right. So we got another game or two. Talk bye. Needs a bathroom break real quick after that one. Oh my word. Shadow Knight's like, all right, well, we'll warm up then. Yeah, so no jail time for Tyler. I'm not suing him. All right, we did see 100 bars, as promised. Oh my god. Yeah, we catch up my chat a little bit. Of course, Tyler said, fine print of his non-title match stuffs. If Kingsman yells at me and doesn't let me play a title match, then I will not. So, there you go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the moon landing was flat. Earth is fake. Yeah, definitely. Oh, man. What a night, guys. What a freaking night this has been. All right. And we've got potentially another 2 more games. So. And again, the winner of this will get their shot at either Tyler or AV Geek on their quest for the Phenoms Championship. And I'm gonna start looking here. What else is going on here? Okay, cool. So I've got some inspiration for later. There we go. So, like I said, it's gonna get really interesting here. As Shadow Knight, I guess, had to step away for a sec too. Got Doc Pie working on the spins. Sure, they got that all squared away. Yeah, getting that. Little T-tugs, little spin tug going. Alright. Shadow Knight's back. Is ready to go. And yeah, more spinning. Horizontally spinning bar. Not to be confused with horizontally spinning rat. It's a great image. Look it up. But anyway, we're good to go. Game number 4. It's do or die for Shadow Knight. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, here we go. And once again, as mentioned, winner of this continues on their quest for the Phenoms Championship. And the loser, well, doesn't, I guess. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know why I going on the whole thing about what happens to the loser. Going literally nothing happens to the loser. They just don't advance. So neither player is burned yet. Now Doc Pie will be the first. So again, some high stakes, all of which are medium rare because that's what people tend to like. Even though I prefer just medium personally, but you know, the very high stakes. But I don't know. These next few weeks are definitely gonna be interesting for sure. Certainly for me as I get set to head to the Midwest Gaming Classic in just a couple weeks here. Taking place not this coming weekend, but next weekend. So as far as friendly shows are concerned, right? Certainly I'm looking to still have a show on Monday the 31st, so a week from today. And of course, I'm gonna pull up our little schedule for the month, right? Tentatively, a show this Friday with King, tentatively. Right? And of course, this Wednesday, right? This Wednesday, gonna get scheduled to get anyway another episode of Square Up, hosted by my man Ian Keith. So as far as friendly shows for the rest of the month, make sure to stay tuned for that. It's crazy. We're already at the end of March. My God. Feels like it was just January, you know? Like, though I guess months tend to go by pretty quick when you're sick for all of February, like I was, like for pretty much all of February, right? At least what felt that way, right? Guess that tends to, make time go by a little quicker when you're sleeping through most of it. So. But, March has gone by pretty quick too, though, and I've been running tournaments, been getting stuff ready for Milwaukee. And, Rap Sheets in the house. Yeah, MGC, man. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, we run into the Tetris tournament alongside Yeehaw and Kickass. All right, we'll be putting that thing together. We got the Hattress World Championship taking place that Friday night. And speaking of which, my guy Vince still owes me OBS assets, actually. Now that I come to think of it. Right. Right, he's, because I'm too busy clacking my vote. He's, right, to bother him for them. So I'll have to bother him for that. OBS assets. But of course, Hattress World Championship Friday. Dr. Mario Saturday, along with qualifying for the Tetris tournament. The bracket for Tetris is going to take place Sunday, April the 6th. 6th, right? That's the date of it? Yeah, 6th. Yeah, right, yeah, can we, well, you're not talking to Yeehaw on that one, right? Like, one, how easy is it gonna be to get to his truck? Two, oh my God. So, anyway, these next few weeks will definitely be interesting for sure. See how they play out. Along with other personal things I got going on too, so. But that's a big one though. That, right, the Midwest Gaming, that's a big trip, right? And I've got a few friends coming with me, right? Or not a few friends, but like a couple friends coming with me, And my friend I've dragged my friend Matt along with me. I'm like, hey, I'll get you free entry. I'll get you a free hotel room. But I'm putting you to work. Like, you're helping with setup. Congratulations, you have to come Thursday. So, you have to come a day before it even opens. So, congrats. All right, but what else we got to do before the 19 opens? That was not a good segue. I had to think about that. No, that was not a very good segue. Here all night, guys. 5:33 for Shadow Knight, 5:65 for Doc Pie. They are so good that I can ramble about other things going on, and they will be just fine. Not getting all mad at me like, Burb, where's my score check? Right? They know how this show operates, right? And they know, right? They know what to do. They're professionals. That's why they're in contention for the Phenoms Championship. We got a double 600K transition, 626 to 618. So here we go, another neck and neck game. And again, we'll go as long as it takes to determine a winner. So let's see what these guys got here. A win for Doc Pie will end the night. A win for Shadow Knight will keep this party going for one more game. All right, here we go. Tetris Dog with a 678. All right, Tetris Shadow Knight, 732, now 704. It is neck and neck here as we are racing along now in the 19 speed. We got a couple clean boards. All right, just racing along here. And oh, hold up, Shadow Knight with a hang of a bar on the left. It's not gonna be fatal, most likely. Oh man, it could be if he's not careful. My word, it just doesn't get what he needs. Here we go, good burn on the right side. Could use a J, we'll get it to fill in that left side. And now, yeah, now we're gonna get these burns on the right side. And that's gonna allow Doc Pie to start opening up a lead here. Oh, you see Shadow Knight just trying to set up. There we go. The left wall Tetris gonna give him the 867. That'll give him the lead back. I think maybe overshot that square a bit. You guys saw that little sigh there. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, really? Like, so here we go. It's still neck and neck. 875 to 889. So less than a Tetris the difference. Doc Pie gonna open up the lead even more to now 921. Shadow Knight in need of a J piece. That's not a J piece. That's still not a J piece. It'll help, but it's not a J piece. Oh man, we're on level 26 on his side. He's at 889. Meanwhile, Doc at 958. Tetris Shadow Knight to surpass 900k himself, now 923. Oh man, we are getting close to that second transition to level 29. Shadow Knight trying to push the tempo a little bit here. There's a Tetris for him. He will go to 960. Doc gonna get a max out there with the Tetris. A30 now. Looking at least a 1.1 here before we reach level 29. So here we go. Shadow Knight about to join Doc in Max Out City here. We're at 977. He's got one Tetris left. For level 29, we'll get it. And off he runs, a much cleaner board going into it this time. A18 and now B41, here we go! Off they run. It's kind of an aggressive bar placement in column 9 there for Shadow Knight. Might have not been intentional. Oh man, oh, that left side. Okay, gets the square over. He's got to find the right burns. Oh, didn't burn! That long bar didn't burn anything! Oh my God! Tragic. And it B is 69! Hey now! You'll be good! He'll get it done, 3-1, as game 4 is over. GG's. And play it out. Take your victory lap. You have earned it. Man. That's tough. That phantom burn, man. That's always tough to deal with. Oh, man. Oh, you can see him leading into it. Oh, that's gonna be it. All right. Set over. There you go. Oh, wait. That was not the scene. Wow. All right. Hold up. Try that again. Yeah, let's transition to the same scene. Okay, no, there we go. Your winner of the main event, it is Doc Pie, who's gonna get his shot at either Tyler or AV Geek as he continues his quest for the Phenoms Championship. GG's to you, and of course, GG's to Shadow Knight as well. Job well done to both of you. Of course, job better done in this one by Doc Pie. GG's. Yeah, that goatee kill screen. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man. All right. So with that, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to call it a night here at the Friendly Studio, and I want to thank everybody, as per always, for watching, playing, all that good stuff, hanging out. And honestly, making my day. I needed this tonight. So seriously, I really appreciate y'all. So plan is to be back next week. Next week for the Monday Night Mayhem on Monday, March the 31st, as we get set to start working our way towards the Reckoning Super Show along with the Midwest Gaming Classic. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna bid you all farewell for the evening. I'm gonna send the raid on over to a guy we haven't seen in a while. A former, if I can spell it right, a former heavyweight champion here in the Friendlies universe, the Rookout Rogue, the Virtuoso, Matt Martin, of course, a former top 8 finisher at the World Championship as well. So we're gonna send him some love, and I will see you all later. I'm gonna probably go crash. So